Hello everyone! It is MaeFae, your hardcore flower fairy. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where you are at. Today, I'm back! I want to give you guys such a big hug. Welcome home. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my gosh. We finally made it. It's been like, what, like a super long 2 weeks? Hold on, let me change this music really quick. It's like really... It's really, really, really sleepy. I don't want to be sleepy right now. I legit woke up at like 2 p.m. today. And I'm still so tired. Wait. There we go. There we go. Let's turn this music back on. Oh my gosh, how are you guys doing? Is the jet lag extreme? Yeah, I think it's pretty extreme to me personally. I thought it wasn't going to be as bad. I actually came home and I woke up at like, I guess like 7 a.m. on the first day. I gave myself a day so that I can fix up my sleep schedule. But then the second day, I put my blinds on and I was like, you know what? It's gonna help me get a little bit more sleep. And what do you know? I woke up super late, 2 p.m. So that's not my usual time. I never wake up that late, to be honest with you. Only 2 p.m. Rookie numbers. I did 5, bro. I can't do that. If I wake up at 5 p.m., I feel like I wasted my whole day. Not looking forward to the jet lag when I visit Japan in 2 weeks. Oh my gosh, wait! I'm so excited for you. I had so much fun, to be honest. I had lots and lots and lots of fun. I actually I actually went to Kyoto first before Tokyo, and honestly, I kind of like that experience better. I know a lot of people usually go to Tokyo first when they go to Japan, but you know, I wanted to experience the traditional side of Japan for the most part. Yay, Delta! Thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A little more sleep, just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's always smart to give yourself a day. Unfortunately, we often blow it. Yeah, we do. Because that first day, I woke up super early and I'm like, you know what? Jet lag does not exist here. Jet lag is not a thing here, and I was completely wrong. I do want to apologize, guys, too. I might be a little bit low energy only because I actually got sick during the trip. So during the middle of my Japan trip, like as soon as I landed in Tokyo, because I went to Kyoto first for the first week, and then on the second week I went to Tokyo. But then I was fine during the first day. I even got like a whole massage and everything. But then as soon as I woke up, I started feeling scratchiness in my throat, and I was like, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm getting sick. I'm getting sick, and it was really bad. And then I loaded myself up on like vitamin C. So in Japan, they basically have these different vitamin packs in what do you call it? In a bunch of like convenience, like vitamin C packs, vitamin K packs, vitamin D packs, all of that stuff. And as soon as I started feeling sick, I started loading up on that, like 2,700 milligrams of vitamin C. I'm pretty sure I got like at least 4,000. Yeah, at least 4,000 milligrams of vitamin C in a day because I drank some in the morning and then I drank some at night. And I know technically you're not supposed to have that much vitamin C because it's like an overload of vitamins, but I was really desperate on feeling well during my trip in Tokyo. Yeah. Yeah, travel sickness does suck. I didn't think I was gonna expect it though because Japan is very, very clean. Like, I'm pretty sure when I went back into America, I was like, everything turned gray. Like, I don't know if you've ever, there was this TikTok trend a while back. There was this trend where basically they had a thing where it's like, how you saw the world as a child versus how you see the world as an adult, and you basically just put this like very colorful filter on it, and then the adult version is very gray. That's kind of how I felt like when I came back to America. I remember going into the bathroom of the airport, and it was really dirty. And like, okay, in American standards, it wasn't that dirty. It was more so like you go inside the bathroom and it's fairly clean. It's just that you start noticing the brown splotches, yeah, the brown splotches on the walls, and then you start seeing like the little mold that's starting to grow on the ceiling, and you're like, oh, oh. America has standards. See, that's the thing. America absolutely has no standards. Yeah. Kind of like Emergency, except that the vitamin C that they have in Japan is a lot more delicious. A lot of their very lemony yuzu type of drinks are a lot more sour, and I kind of like that. I had a little bit of a shock factor when I came there, but over time, I kind of like that flavor. You know, it's a very, very strong, soury flavor that I just drowned myself in for the past 2 weeks. Yeah. It's not a matter of how clean a place is. Travel sickness happens because your body being exposed to different bacteria than it's used to. Yeah, but you see, okay. See, I would say that, yes, it might be like the different bacteria and stuff because Japan is very clean. But I will say, the one thing that I was surprised about coming there, and maybe it was a little bit of a pet peeve of mine, nobody covered their mouth when they coughed or sneezed, okay? You know, like in America, I think because everybody is so used to everything being dirty, everybody takes a little bit more effort in covering their mouths a little bit. And as I was walking through crowded places, I think I understood why people wore masks, because I was like, oh, I don't need a mask. It's not like it's a COVID era. It's not like pandemic era, and I don't need to wear anything. But literally, like right behind me, in front of me, to the side, it doesn't matter who it is, whether it's a salaryman or a little kid or some girl walking on the street. People literally would just be like, like legit, like hacking up in their mouth. And I was so not used to that, because growing up I was used to my mom telling me, like, if you cover your mouth, don't cover it with your hands, maybe cover it with your arm, because you don't want to spread the germs on people. So, you know, every time I cough, I would cover it in my mouth. And it's like the gross kind too. It's like the old man sort of like hacking up a loogie kind of cough. And I think that's how I got sick. Somebody out there while I was walking just doesn't cover their mouth. On the couch. Yeah. I think they're still used to wearing masks when sick. They forgot to do that when they aren't and cough. Yeah, because in America, it's actually a little bit not as common for you to wear masks. It's getting more common now, especially after the pandemic. But there are people who wear masks, which is cool. But for the people that don't, like, obviously there are people that are like that. But something that I realized in Japan is that there's way more people there than here. So, you know, if you cough or sneeze, you can spread yourself out, guys. You can put yourself at a distance. But if you are on the train, like, you guys are packed like sardines there. Like, there is no room for you to escape if somebody just hacks up a loogie or something. Yeah, I noticed that too. So it was really gross. Yeah. That surprises me based on the amount of consideration for the group that Japanese people normally show. I never would have guessed that. Yeah, but like aside from that though, everybody in Japan is very considerate of other people. Something that I noticed while I was there is that a lot of their society is pretty much set up in a way where everything, aside from the coughing and sneezing that I have noticed, has been set up so that people are much more considerate of others compared to America. You know, just the way that the streets are lined up, just the way that, you know, people always like walk or go up the stairs on a very specific side, just the way that people interact with each other. It is very considerate, I would say. Except the coughing and sneezing. That's literally it. Wearing masks is cool. Being considerate of others' health is cool. Yeah, I think if I go back there again, I might just start wearing masks. I was always confused why in a lot of Asian countries, obviously not just Japan, people still wore masks despite the pandemic being over. But now I realized it is specifically for that reason. Something that I've noticed too, and you know, this is like really interesting while I was there, was that they have smoking areas. So the air is very clean out there in Japan, and the reason why is because it's generally discouraged for you to be smoking out in the public, and they have little rooms called smoking rooms, where if you want to smoke, you can literally just go in a little room with a bunch of people who also smoke, and you just smoke together in a group. And that's why, you know, the air is generally like great. You know, you come here to America, everybody smokes and smells like smoke and gasoline and everything all around. But over there, you know, they have a smoking room, which is cool. The not cool thing about it, though, is the fact that after people smoke, their entire clothes and, you know, like, it just their entire body smells like smoke. So at one point, while I was sick on the train, there was some man who, yes, came from that hot box room, and he just reeked a little bit of smoke. And because it was literally the first day of me getting sick, we were all packed in a train, and this man, this hot box cigarette man, was standing in front of me, and my throat was itching so bad, guys, so freaking bad. I started coughing. And I didn't want to be inconsiderate of everybody else around me, because, you know, there was somebody on my left and somebody on my right and somebody in front of me and somebody, like, well, nobody's behind me because I was sitting down. And I just started coughing on my shoulder because I didn't want to spread it everywhere. But at some point I got embarrassed because the train was so quiet that, like, all you're gonna hear is me just and I literally look like that guy. You know that meme, that guy meme in the classroom where he has like a bunch of veins popping up his neck all of the way to his head. That's literally how I felt like. I was sitting there just trying to hold in my cough, and I'm like just choking. I'm just choking. It was so disorienting. I know it's not my fault. I know it's not my fault though. Yeah, desperately trying to restrain. I can't assert dominance. I'm in a country that I literally don't know much about. I was literally trying to figure out how to, I don't know, to have good manners in the country. I was just observing and watching everybody and seeing, you know, how people interact, so I don't look like a stupid American when I come there. But nobody can suspect I'm an American though, or maybe they do because of my clothes. I literally wore hobo clothes the entire time because I wanted to go shopping. But you know, I think I did very well learning how to be respectful. And it's not like I could use my home country as a reference too, because, you know, the culture in the Philippines is still very different from Japan, you know. Now I'm trying to learn 3 cultures: the American culture, Philippine culture, Japanese culture. All very different, I think. Getting the awkwardest looks after is always the best. No, I don't think anybody was like looking at me afterwards too. Like, you know, like because everybody is so considerate. It's such a considerate country, considerate people. When I started coughing, I think people ignored me, even though it was so obvious. I hope this man never smokes again. Yeah, I don't think he thinks it was his fault though. Like, he probably thinks that it was just me. It was just me like coughing for no reason. And, you know, to be fair, I was sick, so. Welcome back, thank you. Oh my god, thank you guys. Thank you for the welcome back. Did you have a good time going to some places? Yes. And I have some photos, guys. I have a lot of photos. I have a lot of photos for you guys that I'm gonna share with you. They do not say bless you in Japan. No, they don't. They just stay quiet. They just stay very quiet. But I would say that something that I noticed while I was there, which I don't know why I got really embarrassed about, was there's a lot of people that were like staring at me in Japan, and it kind of made me feel a bit self-conscious. Like, I don't know if it's a staring culture there or like, well, I don't think it's a staring culture because everybody pretty much ignores everybody. So I was like, is it because I'm ugly? Is it because I'm a foreigner? Like, why is everybody staring at me? And I don't know. It felt weird. Isn't that creepy? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Isn't that creepy? Isn't it creepy when people like stare? But then when I look back at them, they look away. But you know, at some point, I just didn't. They just stopped looking. I just stopped looking at them because it felt strange. I thought I was ugly, but then Fish told me it was because I was so pretty, and I don't know if she's lying about it or not. I don't know if she's lying about it, but I guess I'm gonna take that as a compliment. But it was still very weird to like have people stare at you and like not come up to you to have a conversation. Usually in America, I guess if they stare at you, they just look and then they look back or whatever. But yeah. And I was mostly wearing like not homo. I'm sorry, homeless clothes. Hobo. I meant homo. Oh, frick. Nobody clip that, please. Don't clip that. I don't mean to say that. May hide those fairy wings. Thanks. I do hide the fairy wings. When I'm in general society, I do hide my fairy wings, okay? It would be very awkward for me to go into Japanese society, especially with my with the very low ceilings, tiny doorways, and you know, I would get squished there, I would think. Though I do like the fact that everything is my size. Like everything is my size. Like I can reach things. Like I could go to a Japanese bathroom and look in the mirror, and it would be right in front of me. I wouldn't need to go on my tiptoes. Like it was so nice. It was really nice. Everything being my height. I can do the thing where, you know how like a bunch of American basketball, like whenever they, they try to show off their height, they like jump up and they try to touch the top of the door. I can do that. I can do that, guys. I can jump up and touch the top of the ceiling like, well, maybe not the ceiling, the top of the door frame like nothing. It was so nice. My girlfriend told me it's common for people in Japan to stare. Oftentimes it's that they want to say hi, but they're too nervous to say hi. Maybe I should have said hi. It's common for me to just say like konnichiwa. Konnichiwa? But like I don't know if the culture or the context is fine. I do hear that, a lot of Japanese people doesn't understand what do you call it? Sarcastic humor. It has to be like very obvious to them. So like I don't know. I don't know if I would come off as like strange or whatever. I don't know. Guys, I still have social anxiety. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. So that's why Fish lives in Japan. Yeah. Fish is also short. She's so short that she like wears platforms sometimes. But you know what? When I met Fish, I too wore platforms so we could have a height face-off. Yeah. You are tall. I'm not. I mean, I'm not that tall. In American standards, I'm not that tall. But there were some girls that were shorter than me, and I appreciated that. I truly appreciated that. Not the strangers, really. At least in Tokyo. Yeah, in Tokyo, I think there was no, but even in Kyoto. In Kyoto, there were some stares too. There was this one girl, like, when I had breakfast, who just stared at me really hard. But the thing was, she had RBF. Go search it up if you don't know what RBF is. So that's why I was a little bit confused and, like, if she, like, was disgusted by me or she hated me. I'm sure that she was, she was a very nice person and very respectful. Most people I know with RBF has a very respectful personality. But I think that was the reason why I was like, oh my gosh, am I ugly? Yeah, it's because she has RBF. Do they know the concept of tipping your hat as a way of saying hello? I wish I had a hat to tip. Well, I did have a hat. I had like a baseball hat. Very American of me, right? Go to a different country and bring a baseball bat. I think that's like the the marker of an American tourist coming into another country. But, you know, I didn't get any freckles, which is nice. I didn't get any freckles. Something that you might know about me, guys, is that I do tan a little bit when I'm in the sun. But unfortunately, I am like the freckly type of person. If I don't wear sunscreen, if I don't wear a hat, I don't tan, I freckle. I start getting freckles on my nose, and I actually bought one of those like face masks. There's also rice mask that's apparently really popular that tourists get in Japan, and it helps you clear out those like freckles if they ever happen. Yeah, so I get freckles sometimes. I love people of all heights. Yeah, you know, I like tall people. I like tall girls. I went to MaeCafe and my maid was very tall. Japan does love baseball. Oh heck yeah, so I can blend in with the baseball thing, right? I can't wait to go back. I'm so excited for you. I want to go back, honestly. I'm getting the post-Japan blues, honestly. Now, if you went over there and wore a football helmet, you might get some looks. Maybe I should, but I don't know anything about football. Despite me being American, I don't know anything about American sports. I don't know anything about football. I don't even know anything about baseball. I don't know anything about hockey. The only sport that I know about is probably just like wrestling and boxing. Only because those are the sports that I find much more entertaining to me personally. Yeah, beating people up. Yeah, surprise, surprise. That is my favorite sport. Wrestling for the theatrics of it. Boxing because I like seeing people punch each other in the face. That's how freckles work. Yeah, it is. There's some people who naturally have freckles, but for people who don't have as many freckles, who sometimes they have like a lighter skin tone, they have some sort of gene that like makes them more freckly whenever they're out in the sun. My mom's kind of like that too. MaeFae is a little bit like that. Can you teach my wife how to freckle when she tans? Oh my gosh, I wish. You're probably gonna have to like splice up my DNA and send it over to her or something. A real life fighting game, yeah. I kind of wish I saw a real life fight. I wanted to go watch sumo wrestlers, but I didn't get that opportunity. Maybe in the future I'll do that. Boxing lore is amazing. Yeah. Hello. Oh my gosh. Wait, everybody coming in here. Oh, I missed you. Oh man, I miss you guys. I want to give you such a big hug. It's been such a long time, guys. It's only been 2 weeks, but it kind of feels like it's been forever. Hold on. I wanna give you a hug. I wanna give you a frick. Frick. I'm like cut off. It's okay. I'm gonna get bigger. I'm gonna give you guys a big hug. Group hug. I'm sorry, I couldn't make my desk. Actually, let me get rid of this. Frick! Hold on. Frick! Let me get you a big hug. Oh wait, oh frick. What did I do? I just pressed on something. Hold on. Oh! Sorry, I'm really bad at this. really bad at this. Yeah. So that's how much I miss you guys. I did want to share with you some like photos and videos, but I wanted to save it up for this stream. I was going to send a couple of things on the Discord, but I did get some of the stuff that you wanted me to bring back. I did have that. Let me get my drink. Oh my gosh, I'm so thirsty. Can you guys tell I'm congested? I'm really congested. I'll be blowing my nose too from time to time. Sorry. Sorry. I'm so sick. Mm. Okay. I'm really glad that your experience was still great. Yeah, it was still great despite it. It's still great. I actually couldn't tell you're congested at all. I was way more congested yesterday. Especially when my friend picked me up. My friend picked me up from their, from the, what do you call it? The, I can't remember words. The airport. Oh, and you know what was the first thing that I ate as soon as I came home from America? I ate a hamburger from McDonald's. That's so American of me. Yeah, you guys are... Wait, burger? Yeah, you're right. You're right. I got myself a 9,000 calorie bacon quarter pound. Was it 600 calorie? 900 calorie? Not 9,000. Holy crap! It was 9,000. I would be asleep until like now. Yeah, I almost got an airport burger on the way home. Yeah, I didn't get it on the airport. I just got it at a place next to my place. How did the Japanese created McDonald's burger taste? Bro, dude, I didn't get to have any burgers in Japan because I wanted to try all the Japanese food, and every single time I passed by McDonald's, I always wanted to get a burger. Like, I always wanted to get a burger. And I just completely missed out on it. I did go to a place called like was it Mom's Touch? I was gonna call it Mom's Chicken because Fish recommended that to me. But I think it's Korean. It was like a Korean restaurant. We don't have that in America. And I learned that Koreans like really sweet pizza. They had like a sweet potato pizza. But also like Japanese people also have like a really weird type of pizza. I tried corn pizza from Jonathan's. Hold on, let me see if I could find like a picture. I'll find a picture for you guys here of the pizza that I ate. I'm not the type of person to take a lot of like photos during trips and stuff, so I keep forgetting to take a picture of my food. So like half of the food that you'll see on here is like half eaten. Sorry guys. Oh, welcome back. Want to say hello and thank you for letting us be your Mayflowers. Oh, it's good to have a new experiences. Thank you, Christian. Thank you. Here, let me show my cheese pizza really quick. Yeah, cheese. This I've never had this before. It was cheese corn. Let me make this bigger. Yeah, cheese corn pizza was really good. JP McDonald's is good, but not so good. You have to try it. Some of the unique items are pretty good though. Yeah, when I come back to Japan, I'll do that. Really, I always expected Korean food to just be spicy. And yeah, I've heard of the weird stuff that Japan pizza has. Yeah. And I also had what was it? This is like a spaghetti. It's called like a meat soup spaghetti at Jonathan's. You know, from what I have heard from Japanese locals, like some of my friends, it was told that Jonathan's is like Denny's, because we have a Denny's in America. They have one in Japan too, and they also have American food. But every single time they make American food, it doesn't taste American. It tastes Japanese for some reason. Even the bento box that I got from Family Mart, there was one that was, I guess, American inspired because it too had pasta in it, and it too had like chicken, and it was a good attempt at American food, but unfortunately, no, it did not taste American at all. It tasted very Japanese. So bolognese, wait, how do you, I actually don't know how to say it. Bolognese spaghetti? Yeah, bolognese, is that how you say it? Bolognese? I think it's called bolognese. Bolognese spaghetti. It's not just JP McDonald's, it's all their fast food places. They also have cool, strange stuff, which is what I wanted to try, but I did not. But I did try Yoshinoya, and Yoshinoya was very good. When I got sick, I got some of the soup, and it was really nice having soup in the morning there. Carl's Jr. in Japan was so jarring to me. I never passed by a Carl's Jr. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. I was only in a few parts of Tokyo, actually. I saw Red Lobster in Japan once. I couldn't fathom why. Oh, that would have been good. I felt like the lobster would have been fresh, though. Bolognese? Bolognese? Wait. You guys are gonna mess me up. It was a bolognese? Oh, like bolognese? Bolognese pizza. Bolognese. Is that how you say it? Yeah, Bologna. I'm just gonna say Bologna. Bologna pizza. Bolognese. Oh my god, my American's coming through. I like Carl's Jr. Yeah, I don't I think because like I'm a East Coast VTuber, there's not a lot of Carl's Jr. here. I feel like that's more of a West Coast thing. Whenever I go to the West Coast, I see a lot of Carl's Jr., but I actually don't see a lot of Carl's Jr. in like the East Coast side of things. Bologna is a city in Italy, origin of the sauce. It is told and home of the oldest university in the world. See, that's why it's a good thing that I went to Japan instead of Italy, okay? Because if I went to Italy, they would stare at me weird. Every single time I say an Italian word, I cannot pronounce it for the life of me. And I would get pretty weird stares. I know that my friend actually, she... what do you call it? Oh my gosh, I like forgot to add the chat here. She went to Italy while I was on vacation too, and she came a little bit earlier than I did, so... Did you find any interesting tea blends? I don't know if there's anything going on right now. Nothing too interesting. I did get a hojicha. There's a lot more hojicha in Japan compared to like matcha, and I actually prefer hojicha. And I got a lot of hojicha. I really like roasted green tea. There really isn't a lot of roasted green tea type of drinks here in America, so yeah, instead of matcha, I got hojicha. Yeah. It's kind of like, it kind of tastes like coffee to me without the bitterness of it, because I'm not really like a huge fan of coffee or anything like that. Yeah. Italy is one of my most wanted travel places. Heck yeah. Could have visited Lamborghini in Italy and fish would have died of jealousy. Yeah, I think that when I ride a Lamborghini, if I go to Italy, I am going to specifically find a place where I can get like a Lamborghini, and I'm gonna take a picture, send it to Fish, and I will show it off to her. It has to be a Lamborghini that's more expensive than all the Lamborghinis she has combined, though. So I don't know if I could find that. Yeah, isn't Carl's on East Coast just Hardee's or something? I don't even see like a like. I guess so. There's a lot of Arby's. Unless you're thinking about Arby's. Is Arby's a thing? It's probably a thing, right? I don't drink that much coffee anymore. I did the exact thing. Yeah. Wrote one for a picture. I think I'll do that. I'll do that. But let me see if I can find some like pictures for you guys. I edited some of the photos, so unfortunately it's not in the same order of when I went. But I'll show you like my Kyoto experience here. Oh my gosh, let me blow my nose. Any tacos in Japan? Oh my gosh. Actually, yeah. There's actually a couple Spanish like restaurants in there, because I think that there are some Japanese people who are very interested in learning Spanish, and you know, Spanish culture, like Mexican culture, like Brazil culture, like different types of Spanish culture. I do remember my friend telling me that when they went back to Japan, they went to this bar where it was basically like a Spanish type of bar, like they had tacos and different things. And there was this one Japanese guy that they interacted with who knew how to speak Spanish and was learning how to speak Spanish in college or something, but they didn't know English. So it was a very interesting conversation of like Japanese, a little bit of English, and Spanish. And yeah, like it was like a trilingual conversation. You ever heard of like a trilingual conversation? It's crazy. Sorry. Okay. Just Tea House on YouTube has a good selection of green teas. Yeah, Hardee's, Carl's Jr., same as Taco Bell if I'm remembering. Yeah. Not really a huge fan of Taco Bell though. Oh my god, I'm starting to get congested again. Have you went to Akihabara? I did. It was mainly just to go to what do you call it? To a maid cafe. I'm praying for the day where I can find a Filipino restaurant in Japan. Wait, Delta. So I think I was walking around in Tokyo. It might have been, was it in Harajuku? It might have been in Harajuku. I don't know if it was a Filipino restaurant, but there was a Filipino flag and it was called Halo Halo. So I did find a dessert Filipino place in Japan. Not like a restaurant, but a dessert place. So I think there is eventually going to be one in Japan at some point. There wasn't a lot though. I don't know like if it's out of the way or something. I miss going to a Honduran restaurant. I was so excited, but I was so busy that one day it was open. Yeah, dude. That's the thing about Japan. Like, it gets super, super busy, so you do have to reserve in advance. I didn't really reserve a lot of different things in advance, except like an omakase. I had an omakase, but what do you call it? I basically just did the method of going to the restaurant that was open. And that was it, you know, there wasn't really anything that's like a to-go food spot for me. I'm the type of person who just kind of likes spontaneous planning. Spontaneous planning meaning I have a very loose schedule of things I want to go to or things I want to do. And if I make it, I make it. If I don't make it, I don't make it. You know, leave a little bit of relaxing on the way. And if there's anything that I really, really want to go to, which is only like one or two things, I put a reservation, and that's it. Yeah. And that's the kind of conversation they made translator apps for. Yeah! I was using Google Translate the entire time. At some point I used DeepL because I was doing a lot of shopping on Shibuya 109, and that was it. Hi May, you got me into metal music after seeing one of your metal covers of Miku, and now I'm obsessed. Let's go! Let's go, Viridian! I'm practicing my screaming, hoping to covered. Let's go! Oh my gosh, I am so excited that I'm spreading the joy of metal music. I know that it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, but there is a little metal subculture genre for everybody. You don't like super heavy things, you can have metalcore. You don't like metalcore, try like a symphonic metal. If you don't like any of that, go with, you know, like EDM metal, like Electro Cowboy. There's literally all types of metal for everybody, and there are always screams involved if you like really hardcore screams like that. I'm mostly into Japanese culture. I want to learn more of Korean and Chinese culture. Yeah, it's the same thing with me too. I really want to try going to China at one point, but it's so big that I don't even like know how to get started with that, you know? Yeah. Fun fact, Halo Halo was inspired from Japanese shaved ice. Was it really? I feel like a lot of Filipino food is like a mix of different things, so yeah. So we'll start from the beginning, guys. My Kyoto experience, which is mostly just a bunch of shrines and a bunch of nature stuff. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I personally enjoyed Kyoto more than I enjoyed Tokyo. Guys, oh my gosh, you guys probably think I'm like some weird like country girl now. I really like nature. I was really just there to look at shrines and stuff. Let me see. Let me see if I could show you guys. This is all like Shibuya stuff right here. Yeah, some pretty shrines that I saw. Yeah. I'll take this off. I don't know why my Twitch chat isn't working for some reason. Yeah, so I saw this this cool shrine. Please do not ask me which shrine is which. This might have not been in Kyoto, actually. This might have been. Was this in Kyoto? No. It probably was in Kyoto. I was able to go to both a Buddhist shrine and a Shinto shrine, which are completely two different things, I've learned. I have learned that Shintoism was before, I guess, Japan got a little bit more westernized, and Buddhism came a little bit after. So it seems like Buddhism is more the newer religion compared to Shintoism. But it was really interesting learning about all that type of culture. I like the neighborhood vibe of some Kyoto districts. Yeah, one of my favorite ones that I went there was Pantocho. I don't know if you guys went to Pantocho before, but I actually kind of enjoyed Pantocho a little bit more than a lot of the Gion streets. There was a lot of things you could do in Gion, absolutely, and it felt a little bit more traditional. But if you want to feel or get a feel more of like the nice nightlife Kyoto vibe, Pantocho was definitely the best way to go about it, honestly. Let me catch up with some of your messages. To be fair, Maho, while they have a chance, but KFC just dominates. I wanted to get KFC, but I wanted to get it in December. I left before I could get the KFC. Oh my gosh, Koritang! Thank you! Welcome back, thank you! No, you, welcome back to the stream! Back to Japan in 2027. Oh, I might go back to Japan in 2027. Same as you, Sam. I want to come back. I feel like next year is a little bit too soon. I gotta save up more money to go back again, but I definitely want to come back. Probably go outside of Tokyo, maybe explore a little bit of Kanazawa. Really want to go to Hokkaido. I didn't even get the chance to go to Osaka, honestly. I was being really chill about it. Probably Hakone. I know Hakone is like out in the mountains. I probably would have really enjoyed that. Didn't get the time to go to Kyoto while I was in Osaka for Yodaka. No. I did have a friend in Osaka that I wanted to meet up with, but she wanted to go to the Ado concert. So if you guys know, there was an Ado concert that was happening in Osaka during the time, I think. And you know, I told her I might be able to go to Osaka, and I think she went to Kyoto for a little bit. But there was an Ado concert, and I should have went. But you know, I already blowed out all my money for it. Let me see what other like shrines that I had. This one is a more of a Buddhist shrine, and then once I went there, I felt like I was in Apothecary Diaries, guys. I know this is in Japan, but I feel like a lot of the architecture is still very, very similar to like how a lot of Chinese temples made it. To be honest, you guys don't know, Apothecary Diaries is like one of my favorite animes, and walking around there is amazing. Like, it's kind of crazy thinking about the fact that like many years ago people made this type of architecture, and then now we have just settled for like blocks. legit blocks and buildings. My last trip in Japan, I stayed at a capsule hotel, 15 to 20 USD a night. See, I would do that, but like, I feel like I would feel claustrophobic. Like maybe I'll give it a try at some point, but I like having movement. I'm the type of person who likes to move around in their sleep a lot. Like, usually when I fall asleep, I am straight, but then when I wake up in the morning, I'm sideways, and I would not have the opportunity to go sideways if I was in a capsule hotel. Already planning for Ado's Nissan Stadium Live in July. Let's go! There hasn't been an announcement yet for any of her tours in the West, so we'll see how it goes. I'd love to go like in the Philippines or something though. I heard that Ado sings like a lot of songs from their own home country when she like has a concert or a performance. Like, I think I remember one in Brazil, or was it Brazil? One of the Spanish countries, and she sang a Spanish song, which was really cool. So, you know, I want to get the experience of doing that at some point too. Yeah, her speech was really, really cool. Very, very relatable, you know. I think that's also one of the biggest reasons why I'm a huge fan of Ado, because, you know, I relate to that. I am also a very, very lonely girl, you know. I have a hard time making friends and stuff, and you know, when I do, it's great. But you know, her to be able to succeed and be able to connect with people through her voice, that's something I really want to do too. Yeah. Finished season 2 of Apothecary Diaries on my flight back. Heck yeah! In the I took the, what was it? The ANA flight, and they had Apothecary Diaries in the animation section of the airplane, which was really cool. I already finished it at home, so I didn't watch that, but I did watch a horror movie, like a Japanese horror movie, on the plane called Dollhouse. It was very interesting. I saw a video of it on TikTok, and yeah, it was cool. I hate moving around and sleep. It feels like I never truly slept. What, really? I prefer it. I don't know, like maybe because my body can be somewhat double jointed, but I like being able to stretch out my body sometimes. Probably because I'm like really stiff. Ohayo! Ohayo gozaimasu! Ohayo! She sang La Llorona on her stories while she was in South America and played her cover of Villain while she toured in Korea. See? That's why. That's why I want to go into another country. That's why I want to go to another country, guys. Okay, let me show you some of my other shots over here. Yay! Yeah, this one was definitely in Kyoto. We walked up here and this was really cool. Let me see what other stuff. Oh, and then this was a dish that I got. Surprisingly, this was a Costa coffee house, which we also have in America, but they had different ingredients. And this particular day, I had matcha overload. I had so much caffeine. I actually had to cut down on a lot of the tea that I drank because everything that they served had tea. Like, that was the most surprising thing, was the fact that, like, when I was walking around in America, they go to restaurants and they serve you water. Like, lots of water. Lots and lots and lots of water. But when you go to tea, they offer you, like, probably half the water, but a lot of tea. And I guess it's because it has flavor, which I appreciate. I wish more restaurants in the West gave tea because I love tea. But I had, like, green tea for breakfast, green tea for lunch, matcha for dinner, matcha as a snack. And, like, you guys know, I'm so bad with caffeine, guys. I'm so bad with caffeine. But I was actually very surprised, though, because despite me getting really jittery whenever I drink caffeine, the teas in Japan didn't make me jittery. I just felt really awake. But there was just so much tea. So much freaking tea. Oh, and the ice cream was really good, too. It's supposed to be vanilla ice cream, but... oh my god, I'm getting congested again. But the vanilla ice cream that they had here didn't taste like vanilla ice cream in America. It actually tasted more like yogurty. I don't know if it was like a Hokkaido type of vanilla ice cream or if it was like a yogurt type of ice cream, but I kind of like it. I kind of liked it. It was really good. And you know how a lot of Asian desserts aren't too sweet either? I think the thing that I appreciated about like the food there was the fact that whenever I had a sweet, they always paired it with matcha or some sort of tea, which was a little bit more bitter. So you never get a sweetness overload. In America, you would always get like the most sugary type of, what do you call it? Like the sugary type of like cakes and stuff. And the only way to balance it out is like water, but you still have a lot of that sweetness, which is why, you know, like when I was younger, I would get like 5 cavities on my teeth. But here, it's like if it's too sweet, you get it with the bitter, and then it kind of like refreshes your palate, and then you eat it again. You eat the sweet thing again, and it tastes just as good. So I kind of like the fact that you could kind of like switch back and forth between the foods, which was really nice. Yeah. They were probably low in milligrams. Yeah, I think so too. I hear your stomach feels good, Mae. I hear too many coffee sometimes, no, not so good. I don't drink coffee, so I don't really have that problem. But the tea, my tummy was okay. My tummy was not feeling good when I came back though, because I had crab rangoon before I left for Japan. And when I opened my fridge, I still had some crab rangoon left over. And I ate that crab rangoon as soon as I came back. And yeah, my tummy hurt. My tummy hurt really bad. It still tasted good. Like it wasn't sour or anything. But as soon as I ate it, oh man, that was the worst. I was on the toilet. Yeah, I know it's 2 weeks, but but it should be fine. It was in the fridge. It was in the fridge. Doesn't the fridge make things better? Like, you can put milk in a fridge for 2 weeks and it's completely fine. The creamy stuff in crab rangoon is also milky, also creamy, so that means it preserves it. That's not bad. What is this food? It's kind of like a wonton with cream cheese inside. Yeah, it's kind of like that. It's really good. It's one of my favorite things to get, like at a American Chinese restaurant. It's so good. Never liked the taste of coffee. I used to drink iced coffee or mocha. Yeah, I used to drink coffee too. There was a point when I was really obsessed with like coffee and like cappuccino and all the different types of things. But I think at some point, I got dehydrated from drinking too much coffee and I started peeing blood. Yeah, that wasn't good. It kind of scared me into not drinking coffee anymore. So yeah, I don't really drink coffee anymore. Cold slows it down. It doesn't stop it. No. It stops it. That's why when you put things in the freezer, you can eat things after like 3 months, right? Right. Yeah, we're just gonna leave it at that. I sometimes drink frappe from Starbucks or McDonald's long ago. That's because I put a buttload of sugar in those things, you know? Whenever I get something from Starbucks or McDonald's, it's not even like a drink. That's straight up a dessert. That's all dessert. Yeah, sorry guys. Lots of medical conditions we're going through. I'm still obsessed with making fancy coffee in the morning. Still learning though. Yeah. Don't you need like a special machine to do that though? Like I heard there's like a special machine where you could like froth it and you could like actually put the coffee beans in it, which like it's really cool. I like the smell of it. The smell is cool. Yeah. I'm a tea kind of guy. Indians love their tea. Yeah. No, I'm part of the tea gang. May, blood and urine is generally assigned to go to the ER immediately. Yeah, I didn't think that. I didn't think that at all. I kind of just kept it like that, and I just waited for it to pass, and eventually it did pass. I don't know why I had blood in my urine, but I'm okay now. I told you guys, it's canon. I don't die. I don't pass away from anything that I do. I'm still alive, so I believe in the power of my body healing itself for the most part, unless I'm in pain, which the pain was very momentary. Because it means kidney failure? Ah, I see. Well, I think my kidneys are fine now. Probably. It's either tea or Monster Recovery me. I need too much sugar for coffee. There's some decent espresso machines for 150 with a basic milk streamer. Yeah, that's what I need. That's what I need. Except instead of that, I would probably just put tea leaves in it, which would probably destroy my machine. I'm sure they have like a specific equipment for like tea, you know? I should just get that. I'm sorry, I know you're okay now, but you shouldn't have to suffer through that. No, thank you. I still have a very like immigrant mindset. I don't know if it's like an immigrant mindset sort of thing, but whenever I just have health issues, I'm just like, it'll pass unless, you know, it's been a week since it hasn't passed, or, you know, I don't feel it, and then that's when I go to the doctor. But yeah, I'm just gonna push through it, honestly. MaeFae, welcome back. Did you get to go to Mega? Yes, I did. I'll share that with you too. Sorry, I'm like in the very beginning of my trip right now. I just keep yapping. There's gonna be a 6-hour stream because I'm gonna forget to like show all of my stuff. Oh, goodbye, Astro. Thank you so much. Have fun at Taco Bell. That sounds so fun. I want to have a picnic, but it's too cold to have a picnic right now. Okay, let me go through the rest of my pictures. Let me see what else here. So this was some of the streets, some of the cool streets that we went through. Some of those power lines are a little bit messy, honestly. A little messy. Mother's general rule of thumb is 72 hours. If it doesn't go away by then, go to a medical professional. Yeah, that's crazy. 72 hours is crazy. That's like 3 days, right? So I probably should go like 3 days. You either had caffeine poisoning or some excess of a mineral. That's probably it. It just took a little bit of time to pass, but you know, I don't have that now. Mac, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you. Guys, do you guys like my photography? Something that you guys might know, I'm not a photographer, but I have a very good eye. Don't I have such a good eye, guys? I can make things pretty. I can make anything pretty. Yeah. And then here's one of the Daruma. Here's one of the Daruma. So this was the list. So when I was on Discord, I actually asked all my MaeFlowers what I would like to bring back to you guys, and I think this was on the list. I think it was Gandhi maybe that asked this one. But we did get Daruma. I wasn't able to get everything. I wasn't able to get everything on the list. I think somebody like requested a guitar and like a very specific type of Lexus. I don't know how you guys expected me to bring that back to you, but it was really hard to find, okay? I found a Lexus, but I couldn't find I completely forgot the list, and I forgot to take a picture of the Lexus. Frick. It looks so cool, yeah, doesn't it? This is more of the trendy kind though. Like this isn't the traditional one. This one, it was like this was in Kyoto, and they found I found one that was like, I think it might have been like hand painted or something. Yeah, can you make us pretty? Yeah, I'll make you guys pretty. You guys want some eyelashes? I'll make you pretty. You guys want big contacts? You guys want big eyes? You guys want big eyes and small lips and a pointy Dorito chin? You want me to make you bishi? Yeah, I'll make you pretty. I'll make your eyes sparkle. I'll make your eyes sparkle with that. Okay, and then more food. Look at this delicious food. I got I actually went to more of like an American Japanese cafe. The lady there spoke like Japanese really well, and the cake was really good. And look at there, they have matcha in the bag. You gotta balance those out too. That was me. That was a complete meme because I'm still in love with the Lexus I rented on my honeymoon, dude. They did have like a Lexus. They had some Lexus car dealers there, which was really cool. Some really nice cars. I forgot what car it was. I didn't get to take a picture, but there was a very specific car when I went to Tokyo, and it was really tiny. Like it was small. It was like one of those sports car, and I want that. They don't have it in America there. And something that I noticed in Japan too was that like a lot of the trucks there also were very small, and they don't have small trucks like that in America. Like it was just so cute. Like the first time I came there, like I realized the streets were small, and that's why it's tiny. But I'm like, I want that. I want to drive in that. I want to be like a small trucker girl. I'm just kidding. I don't want to be a small truck. I want a small car. You could probably fit in one of those. I don't know what they're called. K-car? Yeah. Truck-con is just a little guy after all. Yeah! It was so cute. It was so freaking cute, guys. Okay, let me make my beautiful, my matcha, showing off my photography skill. JK, I don't know photography that well. The koi trucks are banned in the States for reasons. Yeah, probably because our roads are a little bit bigger around here. And whenever you go into a highway, if you had a smaller truck like that, you would probably just get smashed, completely obliterated by the other big trucks and the big cars. So that's why we don't have that. But, you know, being in Japan really made me think that maybe I should move to Japan. That would be really hard. But my friend in Japan is, she works in real estate in Japan. So I have access to places and homes and things to rent in Japan if I ever decide to move. Well, let me just learn the language first. Is this a matcha latte? Yeah, it is a matcha. Do you guys like it? Isn't it pretty? I didn't get to like request anything there for the drawings and stuff, but they still made a very pretty matcha latte. If you got this in America, it would be ridiculously sweet. They would put a bunch of sugar on it. But this matcha latte actually was more so on the like bitter end of things, and I appreciated that. I like normal matcha. You don't need to put sugar in matcha for it to taste good. There's a lot of cars that don't meet US safety regulations, so we don't get them. That makes me so sad. It makes me so sad. I get it though. They should be like that with food though. Like I feel like we need more like regulations on food. Like, get rid of, like, plastic and stuff. Speaking of plastic, that is something that I noticed in Japan. You guys have a lot of, like, plastic products? I'm talking to you guys as if you guys are from Japan. For the people who are from Japan, you guys have, like, a lot of, like, plastic bottles, plastic things. And as eco-friendly, or I don't know if that's eco-friendly, as friendly as that is, convenient, I do get worried about that a little bit, because when you have hot drinks and it's in plastic, I just hope that the plastic doesn't like melt in there, because I heard that's like really bad. Yeah, we love plastic. Yeah, you guys have so much plastic. But like, it's okay. You guys have like a lot of glass too, which is nice. The glass is nice. Individually wrapped bananas. Every single thing there is individually wrapped. Like, if I get... I got this, like, Oreo that's not an Oreo when I was in Japan. It doesn't taste like Oreo, but it's still, like, a cream, and there's, like, chocolate on the outside. All of them were individually wrapped. And I was like, how am I supposed to binge on my Oreos if it's individually wrapped like this? But, you know, like, I appreciate that, though. Because the culture... Your culture is like you have to appreciate the food that you're eating, and we don't do that in America because we just shove it in our mouth. God. I feel like I don't know. I feel like a glutton now. Sorting the trash, a bit of a leaning curve. Yeah. And there's like no trash cans around too, so it's crazy. Like every single time I ate something, I carried that trash all the way until like I got home. Like I brought that trash to places, guys. I saw it to see the shrines. I brought that trash to meet friends. I brought that trash to meet their friends next to other trash. I brought that trash to go sightseeing. Until I eventually had to let go of my trash. That's how much there are no trash cans in Japan out there. Let me go through. What other stuff do I have here? Let's see. Oh, this is my omurice. Kind of morbid on why there's no trash cans in Japan. If you know the reason, I actually don't know the reason. What is the reason? Somebody tell me. I don't know the reason for that. I thought it was just to keep the streets clean. Is that not the reason? Grass. We love grass. We love grass here. This almost rice was actually pretty delicious. Oh yeah, and I think in the evening, I went to a sukiyaki restaurant in Pantocho. Or was it in Pantocho? Yeah, it was in Pantocho. It was near the river. I think is it called Pantocho River? But it was really nice, and it was really fancy. And they had like a bunch of dish. I don't know half of the things that I drank and ate, to be honest with you. All I know is that it was delicious. I ate a lot of fish, and I had a lot of rashes. My face was actually really rashy the whole time I was in Japan, but I have makeup, so that's all that matters. And in Japan, you have to be covered up, and that was really nice to be covered up because nobody can see my rashes. Let me see what else. Yeah, this was the really nice place. It was a kind of traditional style. I wanted to do more of the traditional restaurant where you sat down on the floor, but the one that I wanted to go to was like super expensive. Actually, it was probably tourist prices, and they advertised themselves as a halal restaurant. So they were probably just trying to like get all the Arabian princesses and the princesses in the restaurant so that they could charge them super high. Like it was like a 3-star, like $300 for the meal, and I'm like, no, I'm not going there. So I ended up going to this place, which was still very good. The prices was much more affordable, and you still, you know, had the tatami mat, and you get to see outside of the river line, which was really nice. So, you know, it's a really good in-between. I've seen the types of tables, chairs, and walls. Yeah. It was really cool. I like that a lot of places that I went to, especially in Kyoto, you had to take off your shoes and then like walk barefoot to like get to places, and it just feels so much cleaner, guys. Like at my own home, I do that same exact thing. Like, you know, we don't allow shoes in the home or anything. But in America, like you just walk everywhere with shoes on, and it just gets dirty. It just gets super, super dirty. Let's see. What else? Oh yeah. This was one of the energy drinks that I got. I really like these packs. That's where I got my first vitamin C pack, actually. There's actually jelly inside. It tastes like jelly, which is really nice. So I got that, especially during the first day when I was really tired. And I don't know if it had caffeine in it, but I think for the most part it had like a bunch of vitamin B. Now, that was me waiting. That was me waiting for my laundry because I got to do laundry for the first time in Japan too. But it was actually really embarrassing because I put a bunch load of clothes in there, and then I think because the clothes were too heavy, water started like dripping out of the laundry, and it was a washer dryer combo thing, right? Like you put coins in there, it washes it, and then it dries it at the same time, which is really nice because out on the West they don't have that. And then I had to like figure it out, and I had to talk to somebody to get maintenance. But apparently, like, this was on a Sunday, so maintenance was basically closed, and it was just wet, and I felt really bad because there's just a lot of people went, and it was really like tiny in there too. Like, this wasn't one of those big laundromats. This was those like tiny laundromats where only like one person can go through the inside part. So like the entire thing was wet, and I'm like, no, I'm being disrespectful, I made everything wet. There were so many times that I embarrassed myself during this time. But there was a person there who like knew a little bit of English and then knew a little bit of Japanese, and you know, we figured it out at some point. I just put all of my clothes in the dryer, and I had to separate it because it was like really heavy. I couldn't read anything. That was the one embarrassing thing when I came to Japan, when I went there. The second embarrassing thing, which like this was actually when I came into the airport. Guys, as soon as I came to Japan, as soon as I landed on the airport and I got out of the airplane, I tripped. I freaking like this was not a trip where I like stubbed my toe on something and like picked myself up. I went on those, what is it called? Like, there's those bumpy things on the ground, right? There was a bumpy things on the ground, and I tripped on that with my suitcase, and I legit, like, fell on my hands and knees in front of everybody. And that was my introduction to Japan. That was my hello. I remember this story from Discord. Yeah, I was so embarrassed. I was so freaking embarrassed. That was the first thing I did when I went to Japan. Show everybody that I am an ungraceful American. America, yeah, trips. I felt so bad. And like people were staring too, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry, oh god, I didn't mean to bring all that attention on me. Okay, let me look. hello Reneg Angel, nice to see you. Oh, okay, sorry, let me just let me blow my nose. I'm a little bit sick. How's it going? Yeah, I'm a little bit sick. I slept until 2 p.m. today. I'm sorry. It's gross. I'm sorry. It's okay. You were just glad the plane landed. It's all about how you spin it. Yeah, I was so glad. I was like, I'm finally in Japan. And I fell on my hands and knees. Exactly, right? Exactly. That's good. Thank you. Arigatou gozaimasu. If there's one thing about going to Japan that I realized, is that, you know, you can get by with knowing arigatou gozaimasu, sumimasen, daijoubu. You can get by with just those three things. Those three things. Yeah. And then, oh, I shared this also on Discord, but I went to the bamboo forest, and they had a bunch of shrines in the bamboo forest, which was really nice. And I got one of those like little things where you could write on it, and I prayed for your happiness, guys. I prayed for your happiness, and I hope that it comes true. I hope that good fortune comes with you guys, and you know, you guys live a fruitful life fruitful in whatever definition you feel like. I know somebody said that, like, they're not ready to be a dad. No, you don't have to be a dad to be fruitful. Fruitful just means, like, you get stuff. You get lots of stuff. You get lots of good stuff. You know? Like bearing fruit, not from your loins. Bearing fruit from your hard work and your efforts. That's what it means. Noun plus arimasu ka carried me in Japan. Yeah, ka. Also, noun wa doko desu ka? I got a lot from just asking, dore wa doko desu ka? Ebi wa eki? Eki wa doko desu ka? Konbini wa doko desu ka? 7-Eleven wa doko desu ka? I got by with a lot of that. Who's Jobu? Why does everyone in Japan want them to die? Who Jobu? I don't know. I don't know about that. Too early. Too early, yeah. Thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. I told my wife you wish Mayflowers to be fruitful, and she liked that a lot. Oh, that's so sweet. I wish for your wife to be fruitful as well. I hope that she has an amazing time and a happy marriage. I do hope that. Yes. Let's see. Oh, sorry, more food. So I'm sorry, most of the pictures that I took has just been food. There's a lot of food. No benches in Japan killed my old knees. In Tokyo, they did have those what do you call it? There's like poles that people sat on, and that kind of helped a lot. The poles helped, at least just for a rest. But I walked like 20-30K miles, even though I basically what do you call it? Even though I basically walked that much and I ate a lot of food, I felt like I lost weight while being in Japan. Like, you know, like when I changed clothes, I would be like, oh my gosh, my abs. I'm just kidding. My abs weren't showing. My tummy was really flat though. Like I was super bloated for the first day and the second day, probably because I was eating a lot of konbini food. But like afterwards, I just lost the weight just from walking so much, and my feet hurt so much. Like at some point, I was almost like crying. I was like, I don't want to walk home. I just want to take an Uber, but I was trying to save money, so I'm like, I gotta go home. I gotta walk, and then I would just go to a convenience, and then I would eat food, and then I would cry again. I'm like, my feet are so tired. It was such a great trip. It's the content of the food that makes you lose weight. Yeah, why can't it be like that in America? When you're out in the West and you eat this like tiny thing, like you eat a burger, it's so calorie dense. And then when you go to Japan and you get something like this where it's just a bunch of food, like, man, you lose weight doing that? It's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, so this is like one of the gardens that I went to. I forgot who it was. So there was this one actor. I forgot his name. He's known for the One-Eyed Samurai. Have you guys ever heard of that? The One-Eyed Samurai. And he's like a really, really popular actor. And he had a garden that he basically built out because he was like super rich or something. And I think he had to pay like 1,000 yen to be able to walk through it. But there was less people, which is why I paid the money to be able to go there. And he basically like had these different setups like in the garden, and you know you could walk through it, which was really, really, really nice. Some of it had like little shrines in it too. It was very green. It was such a beautiful day there. Oh my god, this is like super HD. It's a little too crispy though. A little too crispy. Because it's November, the leaves started turning really orange, which is nice. I must have heard of One-Eyed Samurai, but I just don't know where I heard it from. Yeah, it's like a really, really old film. Let me actually search it up. Actor, Japanese actor, One-Eyed Samurai? What was it? One-Eyed Samurai. What's his name? What is his name? Ken Watanabe? No, it's not. Is it Ken Watanabe? No, this is Blue-Eyed Samurai. No, I don't want the American I don't want the American blue-eyed samurai. The one-eye samurai. I forgot what it is. Big question, what do you do with your 1 yen coins? I shotgunned mine into shrines. I should just know what to do with it. I just kept all of the 1 yen coins. I still have my yen. I just still don't know. Like, nothing really had 1 yen. Like, it was at least 100 yen whenever you got something. Yeah, the sun lighting was so perfect. It was so nice. It wasn't cold when I went there, too. Oh, okay, this guy. Here we go. Anybody... Sorry, it's a little small. Anybody know who the name of this guy? Maybe I could zoom in. If I zoom in, I could figure it out. Hold on. Frick! It's in Japanese. I can't read it. Not me zooming in and expecting it being in Romaji. I literally zoomed into the photo and I'm like, yeah, it's gonna show. It's gonna show who this is. I can't read that. Frick. Is it... Jarvis identified this man. I forgot his name. Here, if I make it bigger... if I make it bigger, you're gonna recognize his face. Like, you'll recognize his face. It's just that if you're out in the West and you're not super into the movies like that, you're not going to recognize his name as much. I can't read Japanese either. Frick. Frick. Yeah, I forgot. Oh, okay, let me... So was there anything else? It was just like me walking. This is like... There was a lot of old people here. I feel like a lot of the traditional stuff, especially the shrines, either Jubei Yagyu or Date Matsumoto. Let me search it up. Jubei Yagyu. Is it Jubei Yagyu? Date Matsumoto. Is it Date Matsumoto? It was like an older... It was an older actor. I don't know, it says... No, dude, Date Matsumoto was 1584 to 1636. Did they have cameras back in 1636? Maybe this was the guy that he was playing, but that wasn't the actor, dude. The actor was playing Date Masamune. Sorry, did I say that wrong? Matsumune. It's Date Masamune. Date Masamune. Oh my gosh, they have a whole clan too. Date Terumune, Date Tadamune, Date Hidemune. Those are the character names. Denjiro Okochi. Denjiro Okochi. Yeah. That's his name. Yeah, so this guy. You found it. Yeah. Apparently he was like a super famous actor. Yeah, so this guy is Denjiro Okochi. And this was his garden. It was a really big garden. It basically said that let's see. This was he was born in 1898 and died in 1962. And he was a film actor. Yeah, and he did a lot of films, and that's what he was most known for. Are you talking about an actual actor who played the character? Yeah, so he's the actor because he made the garden that I basically walked around in. Welcome back, Angel! Hi, Lord! I missed you too! I hope that you're doing well! Oh my gosh! Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it? It's been a while. So that's what it is. Denjiro Okochi. Okay, let me see other pictures that I have. I'm not even like halfway, guys. Not even halfway. We're still in Kyoto. We're still in Kyoto and Bantocho. Yeah, here's the old people. How's Faye? Feeling well? I'm okay right now. I'm still a little bit sick. Still a little bit congested. Kurosawa's favorite actor, perhaps. I forgot his name now. Yeah. Let's see. What do we have here? The old people. Oh yeah. I came to the shrine, and it was really, I don't know. It was really weird playing Silent Hill F right before I went to Japan, and then actually going to the shrines, because it looks exactly how it is in Silent Hill F without the creepy monsters. Like without all the people and everything. Did you get to try Osaka-style okonomiyaki? No, I didn't get to go to Osaka. I know I should have taken a day trip out to Osaka, but I was really tired. And I only got to stay within like the area. Kyoto and Tokyo was the only places that I went to, and I haven't even gotten a chance to explore all of Tokyo, to be honest. I really was just experiencing a lot of the different things in Tokyo or Kyoto. If you turn around in this place, you'll get jump scared or something. No, because there's so many freaking people. There's no way that you can get jump scared with that sort of thing. Let me see. So one of the shrines that I went to had drawings, and this was probably one of my favorite drawings from a little kid. A bunch of little kids drew, and then they like showcased it in one of the shrines in the temples there. And somebody used clay to make teeth. And I thought it looked pretty funny, but it was also very good. I like the way that they added molars to the teeth. It was super cute. I looked at all the different art, and I picked out the best one. And this is my award. Being on stream, this is my award for whoever this child is. You made a beautiful painting. It was very cool clay. Cool clay art. Very creative. I never would have thought to do something like that when I was younger. It was very cute. Yeah. And let me see. Here we go. So this here was the Nishiki night market. What the heck is this? It's art. It's art from a little kid. It was really nice. MaeFae Awards, exactly. I wanna look at all of the different art from people one time, and I wanna put it up on a pedestal. Whatever art I find, you get a gold medal. But yes, this is the Nishiki market, and it was really crowded. Also a very cool touristy area that I went through. Though after I ate my fish there, I did start getting hives. That was the first time I started getting hives around there. I really appreciated a lot of the blend of sorry, I feel so gunky. A lot of the traditional architecture mixed in with the modern type of things. I think that was my favorite part about Kyoto. If I ever moved to Japan, I probably would live in Kyoto, honestly. Either Kyoto or, you know, probably one of the areas that's a little bit more not as crowded. I would say that Tokyo is definitely a lot more crowded than Kyoto. Like, Kyoto was still crowded, but like not as suffocating, I would say. Nishiki? Nishiki, like Nishiki, Nishiki Market. Did you ever go to Nara? No, I didn't get to go to Nara either. I wanted to go to Nara for the deers though. You see the fish spot, the night market? Yeah, I did. I wanted to do it, but I was a little nervous about it because I don't know if it was a couple months back, maybe like a year back, I saw some news about some lady going to one of those fish spas, and like she tried it once, but apparently she got some sort of infection in her feet, and I don't know if she had to cut off her feet or if she died or something. But like apparently all the bacteria and stuff got to her, and it was really bad. So as much as I wanted to do it, and I wanted to feed the fish my feet gunk, actually that sounds gross, not feet gunk, my feet flakes, there we go, that's a lot better. I did not do it. I would have done it if that had never happened. I really would have done it. Oh, hi. Hi, Umiko. Oh my gosh, I missed you, Umiko. Feet flakes? Yeah, frosted feet flakes. Not feet gum, feet flakes, okay? You only do it when you have major foot stank, aka walking a ton. I mean, I walked a ton, but like I wouldn't go to those because I'm scared that I'm gonna have to cut off my foot as soon as I came to America. You know what I did instead was as soon as I as soon as I landed to Tokyo, I actually booked a massage for myself. There was a massage place that I went to in Shibuya, And there was this girl there who actually, she spoke Japanese and English, and she spoke English really well, to the point where I thought that maybe she's traveled outside of the country, but she told me that she's never traveled outside of the country. She's never spoken English outside of the country before, so I was very surprised, but she gave me a nice massage. I booked a 2-hour massage with also a foot massage, like a footwork, reflexology on top of it. She had to cut off her toes and part of her feet. She's alive but lost most of her foot. Yeah. See, I didn't want that to happen. I didn't want to cut off my foot there. Like, I legit just wanted to have my foot and walk around. In that case, like, if I ever came back to Japan, I would be on a wheelchair. So I don't want to be on a wheelchair. Very flex. I missed you, Umi. I hope that, you know, whatever you're doing in your travels are going well too. I really want to go to Japan with you, Umi. Or somewhere else. Maybe we should do a trip sometime next year. I really want to do that. I'll do a trip and like meet up with some friends or something. Let's see. What else here? Some of the... So this is a fake food. Okay, this looks like it's real food, but it's fake food. But they have like fake food out so you could see the types of things that you can buy, which I thought was really cool. They have it in some Japanese like restaurants and places around my area here that they do that, which is really cool because they do that in Japan. I think it would be really cool if somehow in America they also display the food that they have out at the window, and that would make it much more attractive for me to buy personally. How much for a massage? 10k yen? Yeah, so you could get like a 1-hour massage for 10k yen. And then if you wanted a 2-hour massage, you can get it for about 15 to 16k yen. And then for, I think like a 3-hour massage, apparently people do that. You can get it for like more around 20-ish k yen. But it's definitely a lot more affordable than the massages out in the US. I don't know how to convert it from yen, but I have most definitely I've most definitely paid up to like $100 just for an hour, and it was really nice being able to book 2 hours for the first time in Japan. Did you end up getting lost in the scramble? I did. I wanted to go there and go back. Welcome back. How was your maternity leave? Maternity leave? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't have a maternity leave. Oh my god. It would be the opposite of maternity leave, actually, because if I was preggy, then I wouldn't have been able to walk at all. It's literally like Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah, it's cool. Did you go to the arcades and beat up salarymen at fighting games? It's pretty fun. Yeah, I went to a Taito station. This was more in Tokyo though than Kyoto, but I went to a Taito station in Shibuya. And there was only one person that was playing Tekken on there, but it's kind of cool that you could play online there too. So I got to play a fighting game and got to play with some fighting game like Japanese players that were, I guess, playing at the same time that I was. I think most things are more affordable in Japan compared to the West. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you know, the plane tickets to get there was expensive, but to buy most things, it was a lot cheaper. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna mute my mic really quick. Sorry, this is a big one. I gotta like move out of the way. This is a big one. Okay, sorry guys, that was a disgusting one. That was a disgusting one. I didn't want you guys to hear that. I didn't want you guys to hear that one. Yeah. Peso to yen, just divide the yen in half. 10k yen is 5k in peso. Wow. I see. I didn't know that. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy if I go back to visit my home country because I'm not even gonna know how the conversion rates work in peso, honestly. Okay, let me go through this. I think this is more shots. More shots of the night market right here. Let's see. And then more temples. More temples that I went to, which was really, really nice. This was... I think this was also in Kyoto. This was next to the place that I stayed at. And then... Let me see here. So this was one of the rooms that I booked. I stayed at a ryokan in Kyoto, which was really, really nice. I wanted to book one out because I wanted to experience the traditional experience, especially being out there in Kyoto. And I never realized there was actually something behind these, what do you call it? The screens here. Like, for some reason, like, whenever I watched a lot of Japanese movies, I always thought that, like, it was just the screens, and then it would just be, like, a normal window. But this specific ryokan actually had this little tea room inside of it. And it actually inspired me a lot for architecture because, you know, if I ever wanted my own home and I wanted to, you know, build shoji screens out, maybe I would make a little tea room like that. It's really nice. Hey, welcome back! Hey, thank you, thank you, thank you! Appreciate that. Yeah, so, that was really cool to experience as well. Let me see what other stuff in here. Oh, wait! I got this little curvy mochi from Family Mart. Isn't it so cute? Isn't it so cute? It was really tasty. It was really good. I really like the sweets. Even if you don't go to a sweets place in Japan, you could just get sweets from the konbini. And it's just as good. Something that I've definitely learned though while I was in Japan is that the 3 primary konbinis that exist there was Lawson, 7-Eleven, and Family Mart. I would say that if you guys ever go to Japan and you've never been to Japan, Lawson has the best desserts. I'd say Family Mart has really good like bento stuff and fried chicken. The fried chicken is good, the fried chiki. Ah man, when I bit into that fried chiki, it's one of the best chicken I've ever tasted in my life. It was so freaking good. It was so freaking good. And for 7-Eleven, I didn't really get a lot at 7-Eleven, but I think they have a pretty good variety of different things. If you go to every konbini, they pretty much have like all the same stuff except whatever the specialty is. I'd say the mochi in Lawson, the cream puff mochi was like one of my favorite ones there, and they only had it at Lawson. And that's literally the only thing that I ate. It was like cold, so it kind of tasted like I was eating ice cream inside of the middle. Konbini quality is honestly amazing. I just wish we had quality like that in the States. I know, me too. Me too. It was so freaking good. It was so delicious. I really want konbini here. I heard that they were trying to get like a 7-Eleven in America at some point. And there was like a article that I read online. They were like, is America ready for konbini type food? And everybody in the comments was like, no, we're not ready. And I'm like, guys, why would you say that? Yes, we are. We're probably not, though. We're probably not, because, like, I feel like at some point the quality is gonna go down just because, you know, you're in America, and a lot of the mindset in America is very, like, capitalist. Because, like, in Japan, right, like, a lot of the rules and a lot of the way things are set up is so that you're considerate of other people. But the way it is in America is that, like, considerate is not really the top. I think the priority is more so, like, how do we squeeze more money out of this? And every restaurant, everything that is set up in America is basically set up so that you can get more money. And I think that's something that I realized too. Like, that was one of those like weird philosophical things that I was like sleeping at night and I'm like, wow, the culture here is so different. Like, the whole purpose is, you know, a lot of like harmony for like people and stuff. But for America, it's just squeezing out whatever dollar that you have. I don't know how it is with other countries though. I don't know how it is with other like Western countries, but that's kind of the case that I find in America. I feel like I wouldn't eat some. Yeah, I didn't want to eat it, but you know, I had to eat more things. 7-Eleven has the best onigiri. I got my onigiri from Family Mart. Most Burger was definitely the worst burger I've had in my life. Yeah, I don't think I've had Most Burger before though. I feel like you can enjoy playing Tokyo Catch. You can remotely control a crane game in Japan through your phone and win real prizes. Oh, I actually, earlier on, I think like earlier on this year, we actually got sponsored by 𝐒𝐿𝐾𝐿. Hey, well, it's not on my stream, it's not a VOD on this channel anymore because it's in the archives, but I actually did it, and it was a lot of fun. I won one thing, but I didn't get to win everything else. I wish I got better at it though. A lot of the, when I went to Type the Station, a lot of the different things on there was actually more, what do you call it? It reminded me of 𝐒𝐿𝐾𝐿, the way the things were set up. This is so cute. A new Kirby game came out last week. Yeah. Haneda Airport. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I didn't think there was a lot of options in Haneda Airport. At least when I went there. Was I in Haneda Airport? Yeah. I was in Haneda Airport for both times. I've never been to the Narita Airport though. They have 7-Elevens everywhere in America, not Japan's 7-Elevens. Yeah, they were talking about the Japan 7-Elevens. They wanted to have Japan 7-Elevens here in America. Plus, we don't walk to our convenience stores. We don't gain so much weight. Yeah. So, like, in America, a lot of things are, like, very road. You can't really get anywhere by walking. And if you do get somewhere by walking, there's, like, way too many highways and you could get run down by someone. So, it's actually not really safe for you to walk around in America. Like, you know, if you're not from America or if you're not, like, out here in the West, a lot of people will say, well, why don't you just, like, walk around, you know? Other countries walk around everywhere. Like, why don't you just, like, walk around to, like, lose weight? Like, why don't you just walk around to the grocery store? And, you know, I actually used to do that when I was a lot younger. And, you know, there wasn't a lot of transportation in the area that I lived in. And I would legit have to cross highways, guys. I would have to cross highways to go to the grocery with cars going at 60, 70 miles per hour. And that's kind of dangerous. Sounds like you haven't hung around with the Amish people. They're American too. Well, they can walk around in the areas that they live in because they live in much more like farm areas. They live in like places that are a little bit more like set up so that they can walk, but they're not near, you know, highways or like really, really big things. So I have gone to places where Amish people do live, and it is possible for them to walk everywhere. But with most parts of America, especially if you live in a much more like urban type of area, or even like in suburban type of areas, it's very dangerous to walk around. In urban areas, you know, like if you're in big cities like, I don't know, like New York or Philadelphia or Chicago, you can do something like that. But if you're outside of it, then it kind of gets really hard to do it. So I've been in like both types of places. I've been in urban areas, I've been in suburban areas, I've been in rural type areas, and you know, like it's very questionable like where you could like walk around and stuff. It's like flavored sand. Oh, a flavored sand. Really? Oh gosh, okay. Reminder not to go the most burgers. Japanese style 7-Eleven in our low trust society? Yeah, no, nobody trusts each other here. I hate being unable to drive in America. I can't go anywhere on my own. My grocer's like 2 blocks away and I have to cross 2 highways. Yeah, I mean, it is still possible. You can walk. It's just scary. It's just scary. That's what I had to do as well. I had to cross like highways to be able to get the food that I want. But then, you know, like once you buy your food and you have like plastic bags or you have like a cart or something, you know, people don't really have the consideration for you. Like sometimes they do, obviously, like they don't want to run you over, but like people just want to get where they want to be. So you just gotta run through the highway, unfortunately. Actually, Hawaii 7-Elevens are kind of similar to Japan ones. They have bentos, really good food. Yeah, that's because there's a lot of Japanese people and there's a lot of Asian people in Hawaii. Like something that, you know, I've met some people from Hawaii before through my work, and you know, a lot of the population there is a lot of Asian Americans. So I would imagine that the food there would be very good. I feel like you would be in the minority if you were not Asian for some reason. So that just means I need to move to Hawaii. But it's also expensive in Hawaii, so never mind. I can't afford Hawaii. Never mind. Now I really want to go to Japan. You should. I think people should go to Japan at least once in their life, honestly. Man, sounds like Calorie may prioritize shelf life over the texture. What, the food? The food there? Life is a highway. I grew up in Hawaii my whole life. Wait, really? Yeah. Is there like a lot of Asian people there? I've actually never been to Hawaii. I only know like, you know, people that like say what Hawaii is like. Yeah, it's a mix of different people. Yeah, tons. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. When I was growing up, I didn't really get to experience being with a lot of Asian people. The only time I was able to do that was when I went to like churches and stuff because you know, my family was super religious when they were younger. Not so much anymore, but when we were younger, we used to go to like church and you know, I would sing in church choir and that was pretty much my only interaction with people from my home country, I guess. And I guess that's why I was able to retain the language because, you know, they would speak the language and that would be the only time I get to, you know, actually practice my language, honestly. Yeah, Filipino primarily. Yeah. I guess there's a lot of Filipinos in Hawaii. I think a lot of Filipinos in the West Coast for the most part. If you have a car in Japan, it's kind of outwardly. The parking garages span miles underground. I didn't realize that the garages would be underground. Because I remember when I, you know, walked through the streets of Kyoto, there were some parking spaces, but they were really tiny. It's not like the ones in America or out here in the West, because the ones are like, the parking lots are huge, but these ones, you could only fit like maybe like 3.5 cars, maybe 4 cars, I think. Yeah, like 4 cars. Oh, hey Flames, welcome back, welcome back. Like 90% of my friends are Filipino, so I always ate good at their houses. Heck yeah. Yeah, if you go to a Filipino house, you're never going to leave starving. We're always going to have food for you. We will always offer food for you. You know, hospitality is just something that, you know, we really try to have here. At least like in more Filipino cultures. I know a lot of Filipino Americans kind of lose a little bit of that culture, but you know, sometimes I like being traditional with that type of stuff. It's a dream of mine to drive through a giant city in a badass car. Heck yeah! You know what's a really big dream of mine? To ride the streets of Tokyo in a motorcycle. So when I come back, maybe I'll be able to fulfill that dream. I will say that when I was in Tokyo, they have these things called carts. I think it's more of like a tourist trap. Or yeah, tourist trap sort of thing, but a bunch of Americans basically like book it so that they can not even Americans, I'm sure like other people too, not just Americans, but you ride the streets of Tokyo in these like little Mario Kart type things and it goes vroom vroom. And they also have kigurumis that you wear. I saw a couple of those while I was walking around in Tokyo and I was like, what is this? I want to do this, but I didn't want to like put attention to myself, you know? Like it was most definitely a tourist trap, but that's why I was like, I'm gonna wait until I get my motorcycle because it's a lot cooler. It's a lot cooler having a motorcycle than a one of those carts driving through Tokyo, okay? Okay? If eat at a Filipino house, I'm losing at least 10 years of my lifespan. Not if you walk around. Not if you walk around. You gotta exercise after that. You gotta use all that protein and turn it into muscle. Like, as soon as you leave a Filipino house, you gotta start lifting weights. Turn all of that into huge muscle. Yeah, I was on tour once and the guy said if your car gets stuck in an automatic parking garage underground, you have to call a crew to recover it. Limited oxygen down there. That's crazy. It's something I realized too. There was a lot of like underground tunnels in Japan. Yeah, there was a lot of those. Okay, let me go through here. Yeah, kombini food. We love kombini food here. Delicious kombini. This was the kombini food that I told you guys that like they try to make it American, but it doesn't taste American at all. I just ate so much food as soon as I came back. I was so hungry. Let me see, where am I? Where am I at here? Kombini food. More matcha. Oh, I think this was the day when I ate a lot of matcha. I was so full of matcha. Matcha. More matcha. As you can see here, there's a little crumb there because I ate the food and I forgot to take a picture again. So I had to turn the plate over so it looks like it's new, but it's not new. I already had a bite of the food and I was like, oh crap, I forgot to take a picture. It actually takes so much effort for me just to take pictures, guys. But this was so good. It was so freaking good. More shrines and temples. I think this was the specific shrine where there was like 67 samurais that died there. I forgot the history of it. I only learned about it because I used Google Translate to translate a lot of the stuff on the what was it, like on the stones and everything. You ate so much matcha, we need to name you MaeFae. MaeFae. Yeah, because at some point I got tired of matcha and I I just started drinking hojicha. Now hojicha's my thing. Screw matcha. Screw matcha. Hojicha is where it's at now. You're good at food photos. I'm awful at taking them. You gotta have the eye for it. You just gotta look at the beauty. Look at the beauty of the food. The 47 Ronin. Okay, yeah, not 67. 47 Ronin. Yeah, this was the place for it. This is where the 47 Ronin is. I didn't know that that's what it was like all for, because they had a bunch of like different flags and everything. But there was some lady there that was praying, which was really cool. It was also really cloudy when I went during that time too. Let's see. Oh, did I show you guys the orange juice? Yeah, so when I went to the city part, they had this fresh orange juice, and I was very, very surprised because they had an orange version and an apple version, and they actually squeeze, I don't know how they do it, but they squeeze the orange juice out of the orange and it gives you orange juice. And apparently they do the same thing with apple. And in the beginning I suspected that like maybe it wasn't real, maybe it was just for display, but like the way that Japan is, they probably do squeeze the oranges and the apples. But in my head I was like, how do you actually squeeze an apple and get the juice out of there from a machine? How do you squeeze the orange? I don't know if that's even possible. I can't even squeeze an orange from my hand. I can't even do it. And you know, Japanese orange juice tastes very different from American orange juice. Whenever I drink American orange juice, it's like straight up bitter. It's bitter and sweet. Maybe it's a type of orange that they have, but the orange that they have here is actually really sweet. Has science gone too far? Yeah, probably. I mean, with the type of vending machines that they have out there in Japan, I wouldn't be surprised. They even have, what do you call it? They even have vending machines with hot drinks in it. That was probably one of the most surprising things about vending machines for me, because in here in America, they don't usually have hot drinks. It's nice that they have hot drinks. I wish we had hot drinks here. I wouldn't need to go to a coffee place or Starbucks or anything like that. It's sometimes sour. Yeah, like a mikan orange, right? Yeah, a mikan orange. The mikan orange tastes pretty different too. Our oranges don't taste like that at all. Like, I feel like in Japan, a lot of your like oranges and lemons and citrusy type of fruits are a lot more sour than they have it in America. Like, I'd say that in America, our oranges and lemons, like lemon is still very sour, obviously, but not as sour as a yuzu. And our oranges are not as sour as well. Sometimes they're a little bit sweet. They're a little bit more watery sometimes, I think, in my opinion. That's why I'm not a huge fan of oranges. I'm more of a huge fan of like mandarins. Mandarins is really nice. They probably use a juicer or a squeezer. Yeah, they probably like shoved a juicer in there somehow. It's because they grow oranges in a cleaner environment. Yeah. I think most of the oranges come from Florida or California here in the US. Yeah, the hot vending machines are OD, especially in the winter. It's so good. So good. The fact you can actually get a hot cup of soba from a vending machine is so cool. I didn't even get to see the soba cup. I think I was able to see, is it called corn potage? I kept calling it corn potage. It looks like a corn soup. But I kept seeing that and I wanted to get it, but I actually didn't get it. I think next time I go to Japan, I'm gonna try that. I keep calling it corn potage. Corn potage. Corn potage. Florida oranges are my favorite, to be honest. They're probably the tastier ones. The Florida oranges are usually very good. Are you thinking of visiting the countryside your next trip to Japan? I highly recommend it. I did a backpacking trip in the south. Yeah, most definitely. I will most definitely do that. One of the reasons why I didn't go to the countryside is because I don't know Japanese that well. I only went to the tourist areas because I wanted to be able to travel without having to struggle too much. But after coming to Japan, after I've recouped the money, I'm gonna be taking classes. I know I've been saying this for the past couple of months, but I plan to take Japanese classes, and I think I'm going to take a third job. Yeah, I'm gonna take a third part-time job so that I can afford to take some Japanese classes and voice classes as well. I want to get voice lessons, more voice lessons for me, and I wouldn't be able to do that if I get a third job. So I might get a third job sometime soon. Maybe sometime in December. So I'm gonna be applying for many different things. Alright, May, I'm gonna go. Great to have you back. Have fun talking about the rest of Japan. Have a good rest of your stream. Good night, Isaac. It was nice seeing you. Appreciate you being here. I accidentally bought tomato juice out of one, thinking it was apple juice. Not a good time. Oh, is it the one that's right next to the apple juice? Because in the vending machine, they usually have like an apple juice, and then they have like a red thing right out of it, right? I thought that would have been tomato or an apple. Or some different type of apple? I don't know. I'm gonna go to the store May for Thanksgiving. Heck yeah! Oh yeah, happy Thanksgiving week, guys. Especially for the people in America. It is Thanksgiving week, so, you know, I'm not gonna be streaming on Thanksgiving, but I'm excited to eat turkey and lots of food for that. We in Florida also do strawberries, but around me our groves are disappearing slowly. Is there a reason why? Do people not grow strawberries anymore, or is it more so like a climate thing? The struggle forces you to learn. Yeah, you know what? It did. I actually did prefer it if people spoke Japanese instead of English to me. Like, I looked like a dumb American trying to respond back. But I actually was able to pick up a lot of what they're saying through context clues. Like, either like the way that they like kind of like sign towards things, or whatever little words that I know. They would have to repeat it, but like, I kind of prefer that. Like the immersive factor of just trying to learn the language, because I definitely, when I went to Japan, it felt like all of the Japanese words that I have never used in my life that I knew in the back of my head just from watching like anime, watching Japanese dramas, listening to Japanese songs, like it came back to me somehow. So I can't form sentence structures, but I can say like single words. Like, I am like a baby when I speak Japanese. I just say one word and then they like understand what I'm saying. Without the clues. I just say like, mizu, point, kado de, point, koko to, wait, hold on. Kore to, kore. お願いします。ありがとうございます。Just really broken Japanese. Climate is mostly the problem for most bushes at the moment. Yeah. Climate change has really messed things up, hasn't it? It's really messed things up. Like, I heard like in what was it, like New York City, they were basically saying that New York City is now tropical weather or subtropical weather, which is crazy to me because I don't think of it like that. It's not just strawberry groves. There was a soil disease a year ago that killed some of the land and produce, and some of the groves just closed from lack of profit. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, it hasn't affected the oranges though, has it? Hopefully it doesn't affect the oranges. Happy Thanksgiving! Thank you! Happy Thanksgiving from Choctaw Tribe, Mayflowers. Oh! Choctaw Tribe, happy Thanksgiving! I speak in broken Japanese and context carries me 80%. Heck yeah! Yeah, same here. Same here. I do want to be able to speak more fluently though. It was really nice because let me see if I could show some pictures of Kyoto as I say this story. Am I still in Kyoto right now? Oh my gosh, I'm still like in Kyoto. I think we're getting very close. Let's see. Kyoto? Kyoto? This is Kyoto? Hi, Mealware! Nice to see you! Nice to see you! It's been a while. Kyoto? Kyoto? Okay, anyway, so while I was in Kyoto, there was this Uber driver. And there was this old Japanese man that basically drove me to the bamboo forest. And something that I really appreciated was the fact that he was driving, but he like struck up a conversation with me. And I was like, oh, because it's kind of strange, right? Because most Japanese drivers, you know, they usually don't strike up a conversation with you. Most Japanese people don't strike a conversation with you unless you attempt to speak Japanese to them, because I think they appreciate that, you know, you're trying your best, right? But this one, he was driving, and the entire time, especially when we're at the stop, he was using Google Translate to be able to talk to me. And I was like, wait, that's so nice. You don't have to do that. I don't want you to get into an accident. But he was really trying his best, guys. He was really trying the best, and he was really sweet. And, you know, he was asking, basically, where I was from. I forget. It was like something. I don't remember. And I was like Philippine Jin. Then I didn't know how to say from America. So the Philippine Jin the America. How do you say from? From in Japanese. から、フィリピン人からアメリカ this. I don't even know if that's right. See, I'm telling you guys, it's all broken Japanese. And he was basically putting on Google Translate. It's like, oh, yeah, typhoon. Hope your family is okay. I was telling him, yeah, my family is okay. And you know, I think we started having conversation. He said that, yeah, like I hope that all, you know, cultures like get the opportunity to talk to each other like this, and you know, being able to meet each other from all different types of places. And I was like, oh yeah, me too. And I wanted to continue the conversation so bad. Like so bad, but I couldn't. And I think that's why I just feel so much more determined to learn the language now, because, you know, I want to be able to have a conversation like that. It was really nice, especially for nice, you know, nice. He didn't know how to speak Japanese. I basically said, 英語がわかりますか? And he was like, no. He was like, no. He doesn't speak English at all. He's like, oh, Japanese, you know, do you know? I'm like, 少し. It's very, I don't even know how to say very, 少し. I was just like, very, 少し. Very little Japanese. Oh, good night, Wayne. It was nice seeing you. Good night. Listening and understanding long Japanese sentences is my weakness. I only understand fragments. Same. But don't worry. I think as a membership stream, I might try to do like Japanese, like learn Japanese with me, like straight from the beginning, guys. Because I don't know a lot of Japanese. I only know like basic phrases and basic words from a lot of the media that I watch. I think maybe while I learn Japanese, like once I start taking classes, I might do a membership stream where like we'll have study sessions, and for people who want to learn, I can try to teach you what my teacher teaches me. And we can learn straight from the beginning, and it'll be a process. So, you know, if you wanna learn Japanese with me, maybe I'll do like a membership stream for that. Japanese study sessions sound banger. Yeah. I know there's a lot of people who already do that too. Like I'm pretty sure a lot of YouTubers and streamers do something like that. But I would say that, like, you know, if you want to go from the beginning and you haven't really been on that journey with anybody yet, then yeah, look forward to it. We're gonna try that. I'm gonna try. Nice to teach me Japanese. Maho, don't you already know Japanese? Don't you already know Japanese? You should be teaching me. You should be writing in Japanese to me so I could get familiar with the language. Wait, actually, don't write in kanji, please. I can't read kanji. I think the worst thing in the world is when I went to Japan and I was like, I can read this, and I was like, and I read it in hiragana and katakana, and then there's kanji straight in the middle, and I'm like, never mind, I can't read this. I can't read it at all. Maho can tell us a local way to speak it. Yeah, tell us the cool way to speak it. Because I bet you that if I take classes, they're probably going to teach us a textbook way of teaching it, and I'm going to sound like I'm straight from a textbook. And then, you know, if I ever start speaking, people are gonna be confused, and there has to be like a better way to say things. But like the thing is, like when you're walking around Japan, like people don't usually strike up conversations unless they're actually interested in talking to you. But like nobody like really talks, you know? Like if I go to a restaurant, they say like, you know, arigatou gozaimashita. But then like the salarymen that are eating whatever they're eating, they don't even say like arigatou gozaimasu. They're just like us, like. So now I look like the one who's like a tourist, because I am a tourist. Now I'm the foreigner actually saying out arigatou gozaimasu, and me, I'm so cheery. I'm so starry-eyed. I'm like, I spoke Japanese, when these salarymen are just like Is that what I should be saying? I should just be saying, like, like, imagine me going on Shibuya 109 and the girl's like, she bows and arigatou gozaimasu, and I'm like, us. Is it just a salaryman thing? I don't know. I legit need someone to teach me Japanese. I can't learn it on my own, so I'd be down to watch you teach us Japanese. Yeah, I'm the same exact way. I think this is my fourth, well, it's going to be my fifth time, but my fourth time doing Japanese, I tried to learn it myself. Like, I would basically try to, like, write it. I would use Pimsleur. I hate Duolingo. Duolingo is, like, the worst for learning languages because it's like, I don't know, it's just not efficient. What other ones? There's a couple different ones as well. Pimsleur probably has to be, like, one of my favorite ones, though, because it actually teaches you conversation and you learn by hearing. I have the Genki textbook. I also have the Genki textbook and I have the Genki workbook. I haven't touched it, so I literally need to force myself to be in a class or have somebody teach me or pay money because I am forced to do it to be able to learn the language. Like, I just have too much going on for me to be able to do it on my own. Like, I need somebody to teach me how to do it, honestly. Yeah. Azasa slang shortening it. I have never tried using it. Too scared it'll come off as rude. Would it be weird? Would it be rude if I did that? Azas. I do it with my friends, though. Like, some of my friends who was learning or speaking Japanese, like, at some point, we just stopped saying arigatou gozaimasu. We just start saying azas or as. Duolingo is such a slog. It's the worst. I hate the Genki textbook. I mean, I feel like it's, you know, it's good for certain things. I feel that most Japanese classes out in the West still use the Genki textbook because, you know, it's still good. And, you know, they update the editions of it. Something that I appreciate with the Genki textbook that I have is that instead of, you know, it still says, like, you know, watashi wa MaeFae desu, but they do say that you don't have to say that watashi wa. You don't have to say that. You can just say MaeFae desu. You know, you don't have to sound like a textbook. You don't have to say watashi wa every single time. And my one friend, I'm trying to get my friend to, like, stop doing that because whenever they do, they're just like, watashi wa da da da, watashi wa da 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 da, watashi wa, and I'm like, stop saying watashi wa. You don't have to say it. I tried Duolingo for a whole year. I'm still unable to speak any French. See, exactly. Duolingo's useful. They have great marketing. Great marketing. Love the mascot. Love the green mascot that dances around and does things. Hate how they teach you. I mean, it's different if you want to go to uni in Japan or just communicate with friends or something. I want to communicate and have, like, conversations. Like, that, I think that's the most important thing with me. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna get a job in Japan or something, unless I want to move to Japan, but even then, I heard that the work culture kind of sucks. So, I don't know. I mean, I want to be able to, you know, maybe, like, request art from artists in Japanese, but I don't... I guess maybe that's the most formal thing that I would have to do. Or maybe do business in Japan. I don't know. I've read that abbreviation can be directly correlated to familiarity with the person you're talking to. Ah, I see. I think the bigger problem is language is use it or lose it, and if you don't have true use for the language, you will struggle. Yeah. You know, I'm very lucky in the fact that I have, you know, some friends who are learning Japanese, so now would be a good time so that we can force ourselves to do it. Instead of speaking English, if we know the Japanese term for it, you know, we might as well just speak Japanese at that point. My biggest gripe in people not knowing you don't say the su part is desu or des. Yeah, well, you know, something that I did before was I used to say just arigatou gozaimasu, but you know, there are still people that say arigatou gozaimasu. I actually heard a lot of people say that. I don't know at what point people started dropping the su in arigatou gozaimasu, but I used to say arigatou gozaimasu, but people do pronounce it. Duolingo has a course on Klingon, but not Tagalog. Isn't that messed up? That's kind of messed up. What the heck? There's people who speak much more Tagalog. There's a lot of people that speak Tagalog, or, you know, a lot of Filipino Americans that want to speak Tagalog. My only goal is to be able to understand JP VTubers and JP fighting gamers. Heck yeah! Well, JP VTubers is a really great way to immerse yourself in the language too, so I'll let's do that. I'm sure there's JP VTubers out there that also, like, do very, very simple Japanese that you could kind of, like, reference off of. Okay, let me... Gosh, I have to make these, like, pictures bigger so I can show you guys. Finished the Kyoto part of the trip. Let me see what else. I think I showed you Kyoto. Oh, here it is. Here is some of the mochi that I got from Kyoto. This is kind of a bag. This is a bag that I got. And I actually got my own kimono. I got my first designer kimono there. But I had a really hard time learning how to tie everything, actually. Let me see if I could find... I actually tied my own obi for the very first time. Oh, here it is. Yeah! Yeah! So I took like half an hour. I took it half an hour trying to tie it, and this is my very first attempt, guys. I have never in my life worn a kimono and tied a obi for myself. And I watched a YouTube video. I watched a YouTube video for the first time, and it was really tough, guys. It was really, really, really hard. But I somehow made a little bow at the end of it. The way I made the kimono was a little bit messy, actually, because I had a hard time trying to get it to my height. So the front part was a little bit loose, and I was kind of embarrassed because everybody has looked so neat. And I didn't get the opportunity to ask a Japanese person to teach me or put it on because I wanted to buy a kimono for myself. I know they have rentals and everything where they do it for you, but I wanted to do it myself. I wanted to learn how to, put on a kimono and set it up, and I was actually kind of proud of myself. It's really good, right? Yeah, I was more proud of the actual bow and obi than the actual kimono itself, but it was a really expensive kimono, so I'm hoping to wear it to different events and everything when I get the opportunity to. Yes, my first designer kimono that I got from Kyoto. Okay. What else? More food. More tasty food. Did you make it to the top of the Inari Shrine? No, I didn't. I got so tired. Because it was already the end of the day. It was close to the end of the day. I don't know why I went to the end of the day. Oh, wait. Okay, hold on. Let me translate. Hello, Koba. Konnichiwa. Let me translate this. I don't speak English, but welcome to Japan. Arigatou gozaimasu. Japan is really fun. Oh, konnichiwa. Hi. Gomen. I don't really know how to speak Japanese that well, but I will learn. Give me a couple months, and I'm going to learn. Here. Okay. 私は日本語をあまり上手に話せませんが、すぐに勉強をするつもりです。I sound like an American. Do you understand? わかりますか？ごめん。I'm glad I ate before the stream with how much good food you're showing us. I know, I'm already getting hungry too. I'm getting so hungry. With all the food pics, you could be forgiven for thinking Mae spent her nights in a cafe rather than a hotel. I spent so much cafes and food, so much restaurants. Let me see. You're studying, good job! Arigatou gozaimasu. Is small, squishy, small Japanese. Okay. Let's see. Where else in Kyoto? Oh, you know something too? Everybody says eto and ano. So maybe instead of saying I should say eto. Eto. Yeah, I'm gonna say that now. Since I'm gonna learn Japanese, I'm gonna start incorporating eto. Okay, what is next? Eto. Let's see, Kyoto. Oh, here, more food. All I've been showing you guys is food. I went to a nice ramen shop in Kyoto, and you know, the one thing I was very surprised about was the bamboo shoots. So in Kyoto, the restaurant that I went to, they have like a whole bamboo shoot. You know, if you eat ramen in America, they usually don't have the bamboo shoot like that. It's usually just it's just like flakes. Not flakes, it's like shaved bamboo, but they never put the whole thing in there. And I kind of understand why. I could see that, you know, maybe Americans would feel a little bit off-put by the fact that they see a whole bamboo that looks like that. It looks very unfamiliar, but it was really cool being able to eat bamboo like that. It was nice. It was very tasty. A type of broth that I got too was like this seafood broth. They say it's like some sort of Kyoto seafood broth. And I should have got like a miso or like a pork one, but you know, I was feeling seafood at the time, and it was so freaking good. Ramen was so good. Yeah. Nah, dog, give me that shoot. Yeah. And they put like meat in. It's kind of smart what they did too, because they have the pork meat in it. But then I think they have like maybe the cheaper cut of like meat in the back, but you still get a lot of meat. And in America, they usually don't give you that meat unless you request for extra meat. So it was really nice that I would still have like an even amount of it. Like what I appreciated about this ramen is that there was an even amount of noodle with an even amount of soup, with an even amount of eggs, meat, and bamboo shoot. So I don't know how you guys eat your ramen, but I like to eat my food, not just ramen, but I like to eat my food proportionally, like equally. Like if I have a meal that has different parts of the dish, I like to put it in a spoon and make my own little mini meal out of it. And that's why I don't like to I don't like to have things separately. Actually, no, it depends. It depends. If it's supposed to go together, I like it together. If it's supposed to be separate, I keep it separate. And by the end of the meal, the goal is to finish everything at the same time. I don't want leftover rice, and I don't want leftover noodle. I want everything to be equal. Maybe I'm just picky. Like, I'm not really picky with food, but I'm picky with my proportions. And that's the one thing that sometimes they don't do in America, especially with Asian food. Yeah. The amount of Americans that haven't had proper ramen is truly depressing. Yeah. Because, you know, what they do is that, like, especially with Asian food, sometimes they put way too much rice. And I think it's like an American thing, because like a lot of Americans like don't eat rice on a daily basis. So they're like, rice. And then they eat the rice, and then I guess like it gets finished. But what ends up happening when I eat Asian food in America is that they give so little of the meat part, and they give so much of the rice that there's the rice left over, and it just makes me so mad. I hate it when they do that. I want it to be equal, so don't give me that much rice. Maybe they're just trying to like prove to people that like, yo, yeah, you're getting a lot more, but like rice is cheaper than the rest of the stuff, right? Yeah, I prefer a lot of noodles and meat. Yeah. I like everything. Like I want the vegetables too. Like I want an even amount of vegetables. Like I love vegetables. I love eating it with everything. I get that rice to meat ratio should even out by the end. Yeah. See, you guys got me. The rice to meat ratio should be perfect. Exactly. You know, the strange thing too is that like when I was growing up, you know, because I didn't grow up around a lot of Asian people, like usually just like people in church and everything. When I started having like more American friends, like Caucasian friends, they would be surprised that I have like rice in my kitchen, right? But like they would do the strangest thing to rice, because they don't eat rice with like a meal, like they don't eat rice with a meat, or they don't eat rice with like anything else. My Caucasian friends, my white friends, would literally grab rice, and they would be like, do you have soy sauce? And I'm like, yeah, I have soy sauce. And they would just put the soy sauce in the rice, and that would be the only thing they eat. I would offer them like me. I would be like, do you want this hot dog? Do you want this chicken? Like, do you want something with your rice? And they're like, no, I just want rice and soy sauce. I'm like, okay. And an even stranger was like, I had one friend who came over and she took some of my rice and she had butter. And then she put butter in the rice and she put it in the microwave. Given it was good, okay? Butter and rice does taste good. I've never tried that in my entire life. I've never put butter in my rice, at least in any of the meals that I had growing up. And she just ate butter and rice. I would offer meats, but just butter and rice. And like, I guess that's fine. I'm sure there's some Asian dishes that have stuff like that. I'm sure you could just eat soy sauce and rice, but if you have like seasonings available, if you have meat available, why not eat it with a protein? I never understood that. I do that with rice and mushroom sauce, but that's because I don't care for how dry pork chops tend to be. See, that makes sense. Like, soup and rice makes sense. Like, I have soup and rice. I don't mind having that. Soup, rice, and vegetables, but like... That's like... Okay, to me, soy sauce and rice is like getting a piece of bread and then like dabbing salt on it. Would you guys just eat a piece of bread and then put salt on it? And then like that's it? You just have salty bread, a saltier bread? Like, I don't know. I don't know. No. I like rice, but I want protein. Rice and butter. That just sounds like a college budget meal. But it wasn't even college. This was like middle school, guys. This was middle school to me. Good night. Good night, cult. Good night. As a Mexican person, a place where rice is a very common thing. I find eating just rice and soy sauce as a modern tragedy. Yeah. I feel like it should not be eaten that way. I'm sure people enjoy it, but people should not eat it that way. Okay, let me see what else. Did I get to the sushi part? Did I finish Kyoto? Oh yeah, this was another sorry, more food. This was another snack that they gave us when I went to the hotel. It was a nice snack. Also a lot more green tea. Let me see what else here. Did I finish Kyoto? Frick. Did I not finish Kyoto? Too many pictures. I didn't even have that many pictures. Kyoto. Oh, this was also in Kyoto? This was also in Kyoto in the streets. I was able to get a picture inside here. I was trying my best trying to like find places where it was a little bit more empty so I could take more pictures. These are some of the girls in the kimono. I really like the fact that people can wear like kimono and yukata in Kyoto and it wouldn't be too strange. Like I think people go there specifically to like dress up and I think that's really nice. It was starting to get cloudy though. At some point it started raining a little bit. Like on one side it would be completely blue and then the other side it would be completely gray. And then there was this huge Buddha statue that I wanted to get closer to, but unfortunately that Buddha was on the side where it looked like it was gonna rain really badly, so I was only able to take a picture of the big Buddha from a distance, unfortunately. So I think that was it for Kyoto. Oh frick! Oh my gosh! So while I was in the hospital, or not the hospital, while I was in the hotel room in Kyoto, there was this huge, I think it's a wasp? There was this huge bug that came in. I don't know if it's a wasp or a bee, but it literally just flew in and it just chilled there. It just stayed there. I was really scared of it. I didn't want to hit it or anything. I actually had to go to the front desk and I put it on my deep L trans and I was like, sumimasen. There is a big bug. There's a big bug. There was a big wasp in my hotel, and if it was a normal wasp, you know, like I get it. If it was a normal bug, that would have been fine. I would have just eaten that bug. But this one is a dangerous bug. Probably not, but something that size. I mean, maybe it is a Japanese armored wasp, but it was like the size of the first part of my finger. Wait, not even the first. It was the size of my thumb. I mean, my thumb's not really that big. Maybe it was a little bit bigger than my thumb. But it was huge. It was huge. I can't eat it. It would sting the inside of my mouth, unfortunately. Should have brought some bug assault. I mean, I could boil it. Like maybe I could put it in like a hot tub or something, and I could boil it, and then it would die. But like, how would I be able to scoop it up so it doesn't fly around, and then boil it and then eat it? You know, put a little bit of salt in it. Maybe dip it in sake or something. You know, have some alcohol in it. Try to get the salt to seep in. You should have taken a picture of it. I should have. Where? Frick. I think that was everything in Kyoto. Yeah, that was everything in Kyoto. Maybe I could try to here, I'm gonna try to like delete the photos that I already showed you, so I don't get super confused about all the ones. Take this here. I think I already showed you guys this, so give me a second. Eh! Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. I lost me for a second. Sorry, my face gets really scary sometimes. Here. I think I already showed you guys this part. I showed you this. And this. And that. I think I showed you guys this part. Here it is. Big bug. Yeah, big bug. Big bug is here. Oh, and I think I have one more thing. Maybe two more things to show you from Kyoto, and then I can show you guys the pictures that I have from Tokyo. Is it this one? I can show you the capybaras. I know I showed some of the capybaras that I had before on here. Yeah. What are we talking about right now? Eating bugs? Yeah, we were eating bugs. I didn't eat this bug. This was one of the bugs that flew into my hotel room at one point, and I was freaking out. I had to try to get them out to do this. Let's see. Was it this one? I also have some videos too. I haven't even showed you guys any of the videos yet. The photos. Oh, wait. I took a picture of myself in Kyoto, guys. Wait, hold on. Aren't I so cute? It was late night. I wanted to take a picture out on the streets, and I finally did. And this is me. I did it. Yeah. And then I finally made it to Tokyo. Wait, no, not yet. It's not Tokyo yet. I have to show you some pamphlets that I got. So I went to a show in Kyoto. Sorry. I thought we were almost done Kyoto, but we are almost done Kyoto. I went to a show because I really wanted to see a geisha in real life, and they actually had a show where it basically shows you different types of like art forms and different shows that they have, which is basically the art of tea making. They also had one where it was the art of what was it when you make flowers? Oh, flower arranging. Yeah. Flower arranging. There was one where they had like a geisha dance they showed there. There was a comedy show. Tea ceremony. And then the coolest one, I think the coolest one that I saw out of everything was Bunraku Puppet Theater. So it was my very first time watching Bunraku. And they basically had this doll, and they would have like puppet masters behind it. And I was very surprised because it was kind of crazy how realistic they can make the movements of the puppet doll. So in the puppet doll, right, in the Bunraku theater, they would essentially have like a puppet master, like someone who is like a super expert at it, that's kind of like holding the puppet. And then there would be like 3 or 4 more people behind that's like in a black suit, where basically they would kind of hold the puppet and like move the puppet around, and they would have the music, and they would like go up and down, and it was incredible. It was crazy to me. And then afterwards, as soon as I finished Bunraku, I was so interested about like the Bunraku puppet theater that I started searching up about different things. And whenever they played music, there were specific types of music on the shamisen where essentially it would represent different types of emotions. So different sounds on the shamisen, like a woman crying, right? They would play a different tune that goes with that, or even a man crying, you know, they would play that. They have specific sounds on a shamisen which basically represents, like, you know, either someone getting stabbed, or you know, things being angry, or like walking and things like that. And I just thought it was so freaking interesting that they had that with a puppet. I forgot what the puppet show was, but oh yeah, it says it right there. 𝐒𝐔𝐏𝐿 at the Fire Watchtower. So they played a show called or I guess they played a story called 𝐒𝐔𝐏𝐿 at the Fire Watchtower, where basically it was a story about this woman who I think like one of her boyfriend or something, or her loved one, like, I don't know, forgot something, and apparently he's gonna get unalived because he lost something. But then she found out that like she has it, and she has to warn him, but she has no way of warning him. So in order to warn him, she has to basically climb this watchtower so that she could ring the bell and, you know, let her beloved one know that she's there. But apparently the consequence of ringing the bell is that she is going to get killed. She's gonna get unalived herself. So it was this really, really, really intense puppet story, like a really intense story of that. And they had the music and the playing, and, you know, like the way that she was just climbing it and everything. Like, it was so freaking good. And the puppet master that was basically controlling her from like behind, there was only one puppet master that was unmasked. But the people behind, like, you know, the black, they weren't not masked. But it was just so interesting about like how the person who was basically like handling the puppet master exuded like the emotion to be able to create the movement of the puppet. And the reason why this is so interesting to me is because the process of acting is very interesting to me too, right guys? But basically, like, for example, when he was trying to make the puppet cry, like, you know, like when the puppet is moving back and forth and they're just sobbing and everything, like you can see it on the puppet master's face, the expression, where he is also feeling kind of like the emotion itself as the puppet is moving back and forth. And I think that's how they were able to make the movements of the puppet show so realistic, because the puppet is just an extension of the human being. And the fact that when you think of a puppet, like it feels like dead, because like you know, like normal puppet shows, like how they convey puppet shows in media is very like it's just like moving and stuff. But seeing how it's an extension of the human body was just so interesting. The extension of the human body and the movements and the human emotions, and how you could transfer that into something as lifeless as a doll. Like, I think that was the what was it? That was the appeal of the Bunraku puppet theater. Those puppet shows, that must have been incredible. Just hearing the description makes me want to see one myself. You definitely should. There was another type of show that they had it, but they switch it out depending on the seasons. But I hope that I can come during another season and watch the show itself, because watching like a Japanese performance, or just watching a performance that's not American, was so interesting to me. It's so interesting being able to see how I guess other people, other cultures interpret life in that sense. Because how Americans and Western people interpret life has not necessarily been black and white, but it's become a little bit more like clear cut to me, I guess, as I've grown up here. But learning about like the dances and how certain sounds are supposed to be, how the music is, like the traditional music, I don't know. I'm just baffled by it because when I listen to the shamisen, when I listen to the singing, it almost kind of feels like chaos because there is no like 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8. Like there's no timing structure which you would necessarily see like in the West, like classical music or like music theory or literature. I'm almost wondering if there's a different type of like theory or like music theory that comes from the traditional sounds, which is why I think that even modern Japanese music maybe gets those types of influences, and that's why it sounds so interesting to Western audiences and Western music listeners because it kind of breaks those rules in a sense. So, oh my gosh, sorry, I'm like in analysis mode right now. I'm in so big analysis mode because like I love watching art. I love listening to music. I love analyzing it. I'm such an appreciator for these type of things, and I think that's also one of the biggest reasons why I went to Kyoto first before Tokyo, because my goal into going to Tokyo is being able to live out the experience of when I was younger, like my otaku my otaku life when I was younger, and also a lot of shopping because I was very interested in shopping. But for Kyoto, I mainly went there for a lot of the culture and the art, and I hope I get the opportunity to experience more of that when I come back at a certain point. So, yeah. Sorry, I went a little ramble there about the theater, but it was very good. I enjoyed it a lot. Okay, so should we go back to Tokyo? Yeah, let's go to Tokyo. Yay! Tokyo! Yes, so this one was in Shibuya. So I did stay in Shibuya. I did hear from a lot of people that one of the best places to go to in Japan, especially if you're having a hotel, is Shibuya and Shinjuku, because you're very close to a lot of places that you can visit. And actually, I was actually surprised by how big Tokyo is, because when I went to Akihabara, it was about like 25 minutes out from Shibuya, and it was really far. I do know that there were some fast trains that let you back to specific places, but like I didn't know that. I only realized that when I had a friend tell me that you could just go to this train, it skips all of the other ones and it just takes you to Shibuya right away, and it was only like 2 stops. The first time I went there was like 5, 6, 7 stops? There was a lot of stops. Wait, give me a second. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, sorry. I had to blow my nose. Reminds me of JJK. Yeah. I will say that Shibuya is a lot more picturesque. Yeah, I would say Shibuya is a lot more picturesque in comparison to the other places that I've been to in Tokyo. When I actually first went into Shibuya, it kind of reminds me of like New York City, except Japanese. Like maybe not as tall as buildings, because I feel like New York City has a much bigger buildings. Yeah, even if I compare it to like West Coast cities, New York City still has some tall buildings. I guess some West Coast cities has some too. I remember going out there, and there was really tall buildings, but it's definitely not as dense as out in the city. Let me see. In Texas, no. I think the city spread further out as well. Even when I went to like Anchorage in Alaska, their cities there, their buildings weren't as tall, but yeah. It did kind of remind me a lot of New York City, especially like the walkways. But I will say that in Tokyo, there is a lot more people in Tokyo than there is in a place like New York City, which I was very surprised about, because there are already a lot of people in cities like that. But when I went to Shinjuku and I went to the crossing, I remember I was waiting there at the stop. Even in like Shibuya, I was waiting there for the sign to go so that everybody can walk. And I just remember everybody on the other side lining up like on the side, and just like the width the width of the amount of people that was just walking there was crazy to me. Like, it was just like, wow, yeah, that's a lot of people. Now, given the fact that like a lot of them were also tourists, you know, there is a lot of like over tourism that's kind of happening in Japan right now. It's understandable, but like even without the tourists, I think it was still a huge amount of people that was there. It was very surprising to me. Yeah. Sometimes though, the slower trains are better for resting your feet, but that's only if you can snag a seat. Yeah, it was kind of hard to snag a seat sometimes, but I kind of felt bad when I was in Japan though. Like for some reason, when I went to Japan, I kind of felt bad for being a tourist. Like, for most of the trip, unless there really wasn't a lot of people on the train, I didn't sit on the seats. I just stood up because I felt bad. I'm like, the people live here, you know? These Japanese people live here. I feel like they should have a seat. I feel like a tourist like me should not have a seat. So for the most part, I stood up. I kind of felt bad. But you know, I think it was fine. They had the what do you call it? They have the little handles that you can have. Some of them were like short, but the one there was like a one particular section of the train where the handle was really tall. I could barely reach it. I felt like it was like stretching out my arm. And once I got to that part, like because I couldn't, you know, like I couldn't squeeze through the small part where I just need to, you know, to grab it. It was like a 30-minute ride where I literally had my entire arm up grabbing the thing, and like afterwards my shoulders kind of hurt. Like trying to force my arm up in that position, which I usually don't do a lot on a daily basis, that kind of hurt. Visiting the Shibuya incident from Jujutsu Kaisen, yeah, that's what it was based off of. Small countries are packed, one, tourists or not, yeah, regardless of it. Good night, Magwolf. Good night, I hope you have a great night. Thank you so much. And hello, welcome in. Let me see, was that Louise? Hi, Louise. Nice to see you. Welcome in. You got to the Tokyo section of it. We just got done talking about Kyoto. Kyoto was a lot of fun, but now we're gonna do all the fun stuff in Kyoto or Tokyo. Sorry, I keep talking about Tokyo now. Yeah. So let's do this one. Now for more pictures. Oh, foo. Yay. The food! Tasty onigiri. This was very good. What else? Put this here. Some Pocari. Some Pocari sweat. I will definitely say one of my most favorite things walking around Tokyo was the fact that there is a lot of vending machines there. Even in Kyoto, there was a lot of vending machines, and I'm very unfamiliar with it because in America we don't have that many vending machines. We used to have it, but they got rid of it a while back. Even with the vending machines that we do have in America though, I feel that a lot of the choices were very unhealthy. You usually get a lot of soda, you get a lot of like Coke, you get a lot of Monster. But in a lot of Japanese vending machines, you know, you get some tea, you get some water, you get some Pocari Sweat, you get some coffee. Things that are a little bit healthier than the vending machines that you would get in America. So, you know, I kind of appreciated that. I kind of wish we had vending machines that were like that, or even if we have the vending machines we have now, replace it with something else but soda. Like, I can understand why there's like some sort of yeah, like obesity epidemic or just normal types of like epidemic, like diabetes and stuff in America, specifically because a lot of the stuff that surrounds us is really bad for us, to be honest. Like for me, I typically avoid it. But for some people, you know, like if it's convenient, it's convenient. And I feel like a lot of things in Japan is very convenient. It's an introvert's dream because you don't have to talk to anyone, but you can get most things you need just from being around the area. Vending machines in America usually only had like iced tea or water as their healthiest options, and the iced tea is super sugary. Yeah. It's super sugary. I did not prefer it. I did not like it at all. Let's see. Oh, I already guys showed you this bug here. What else? What else? I showed you guys this ramen. I showed you guys this food right here. I showed this to you. Oh, I did forget to show you guys this thing in Kyoto. Wait, hold on a second. And the healthiest snack was like a granola bar. Yeah, but you know, I'm not like a huge fan of granola bars though. I like the ones that have the what do you call it? Like the crunchy? You guys know like the crunchy ones? It's like the crunchy what is that crunchy thing? I forget what it is. It looks like a little ball. I wish America has more outdoor vending machines like Japan, yeah. Yeah, it's like it looks like a little nugget. It's like a bunch of like nuggets of oats, but it's like really, really sweet. I forget what it's called. But it's really good. Okay, let me go to dun 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 dun. Oh, there was this one Ghibli thing. Wait, I saw this one Ghibli thing. Isn't this so cute? Wait, isn't this cute, guys? It's a no-name money pouch. I thought this was amazing. I kind of wanted to buy it, but I already bought a bunch of different things, so I took a picture of it instead. But it's a little money pouch where you could put it in, and you could actually put stuff inside the mouth. So you could put the coin inside of the mouth, and then no name eats it. It's so cute. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Eat. My nose is dripping. Oh, frick. Okay. Yeah, hi. Hi. That's so cool. Go man. Sumimasen. I have to blow my nose. Yeah, it was really cute. Okay. Let's see. So we have no name. I showed you guys the food. Let me see what else. I think I want to. Yes. I remember now. So I visited Akihabara, and I met up with Fish there because I wanted to meet with her for the first time. Unfortunately, during the first day that I got to Tokyo, I got sick. I got really sick. I was actually supposed to meet with Fish, and I was supposed to meet like another friend actually during the first day, but I just felt so bad that I actually was out for the entire day. Like during the first day that I got to Tokyo, I probably just had the massage, and then no, it was the second day. So I had a massage in the first day after like walking around and taking the trip back from the Kyoto through the shamisen, I think that's what it's called, the shamisen line. And then I got a massage there. I got a 2-hour body massage, which was really, really nice. And then what did I do? I got sick the next day, and I slept the whole day. I didn't even do anything. In fact, after I slept, all I did was go to Shibuya. I went to Shibuya 109. I went to Shibuya 109, and I just bought a bunch of clothes. That's all I did, guys. I just bought a bunch of clothes. I went to Uniqlo, and then oh my gosh, I was so freaking excited. Here, let me get a picture of Shibuya 109 here. You couldn't take a picture inside. Let me see. Shibuya 109. I think, did I lose the picture? Yeah. So you couldn't take a picture inside of the mall, which I actually kind of appreciate. Something that I realized about a lot of Japanese culture in comparison to American culture is that a lot of Japanese people, I think, like respect like privacy a lot. So you can't really take pictures in most places unless like you ask for permission, of course. Whereas like in America, you know, people don't care. Like people just take pictures of everything, which I kind of hate because I don't like it when people like take pictures, or you know, when they're like pointing the camera the direction and you try to hide your face and everything. And you know, there was like a lot of cute girls there at Shibuya 109 too, and they had a lot of cool outfits. But the one thing that I was really excited about when I went inside the building was the 6th floor of Shibuya 109, because that's where they had a lot of the Lolita, and they also had the a lot of Jirai-kei. They had a lot of 𝐒𝐿𝐾, a lot of like alternative outfits there, and oh my gosh, it was like a fashion dream. So let me tell you when I was younger, right? So when I was younger, I used to be so obsessed with Harajuku fashion and Lolita fashion. Like, so much. And you couldn't get that type of clothes back in America, right? I remember I was watching a movie called Kamikaze Girls. Kamikaze Girls was one of my favorite movies growing up, and when I was watching, you know, Japanese films. And Kamikaze Girl is about this, like, Lolita girl who ends up meeting, she's not from a Yakuza or something. She's a Yankee. That's what it's called. She ends up going to the city, and she becomes friends with a Yankee. And I thought it was really, really, really cool because she made her own like dresses, and then the Yankee, she was really cool too. She kind of looked like she was half. But like, I think she was Japanese. Maybe it was like the makeup that she had on. But ever since that movie, I was really obsessed with Lolita. And then as soon as I came in there, I was so happy. 𝐒𝐿𝐾 wa niae so. Hi. Yeah, there was a lot of girls there that had 𝐒𝐿𝐾, and I wanted to have my own set too. Good night, Miyazu. It was nice seeing you. Have a good night. I know it's getting pretty late, huh? It's getting pretty late, but thank you for sticking around and chatting with me. But yes, so there was a lot of 𝐒𝐿𝐾 and Lolita stuff, and I think one of the outfits that I got was from a place called Rojita. Yes, it is called Rojita, and I'm gonna show you guys the cord that I got. Where is it? Where's my pack? Here. Yeah. So this is what I bought. It was really cool. It was actually very, very expensive. But this is the first time that I've ever bought 𝐒𝐿𝐾 in my entire life. One of the goals that I had coming to Japan was buying my very first cord, whether it's 𝐒𝐿𝐾 or Lolita or you know, some sort of other thing. But I finally got my first one, which I was really happy about. And the thing that I was very surprised about, especially in Japan too, was what do you call it? Everybody wears short skirts. It's so different in America, right? Because all the girls in America wear pants, but you know, sometimes they wear like a much more risque top that shows like their shoulders or their back or whatever. But it's the complete opposite in Japan. You know, they usually don't show like the top, but you can show any type of legs. You know, there's a lot of girls who wore like very, very, very short skirts or very, very, very short shorts. But I felt a little bit exposed, honestly. So I ended up getting long skirt. I got like a long skirt version of it because I felt a little bit uncomfortable wearing it. And it was also like very cold. You know, before when I came to Japan, I was actually really surprised about the fact that like a lot of girls wore short skirts, and I was like, I could never. But you know, the thing was, at some point I did give in, and I wore a short skirt during one of the days, and it wasn't that bad. It actually wasn't that bad. And I think the reason why is because like in Japan, they turn up the heat like a lot. Like a lot. It's very cold outside, but it wasn't too cold, right? It wasn't too cold. The wind wasn't as icy. But when you go inside the stores, or like when you go into the subways, it's so hot. Like I have to wear layers and I have to take it off. Like it's not that cold. I didn't even need to wear like a puffer jacket. I just needed to wear like layers and layers of clothes on, and then I would be okay. And then that was it. That was it, guys. So maybe I should have gotten a short skirt. Maybe I should have completed it, but I had to keep in mind that a lot of the clothes that I bought will be things that I will bring back to America, and that is why I got a long skirt, because I felt like it was a little bit more appropriate for me to bring it back to America. So that's what I got, which I was happy about. Okay, let me see what else. Let me see here. Ah! And then I finally went to... Dun 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 dun! Title Station! Yippee! Yeah. So in America, we don't have any title station, but we do have round 1. It was surprising because I actually did not see any round 1s. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of round 1s like there. I didn't actually know where to find a round 1, but the title station was cool because whenever you dropped by a train station, there was always one nearby in every not city, but every specific area that you went to. So I was so surprised. I went to a Taito station and I played Tekken there. Wait, Taito? Like Takashi's challenge Taito? I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the name came from, but it was really cool. They had one in Shibuya, they had one in Shinjuku, they had one in Akihabara, all very, very close to the train stations, which was really, really nice. And they all also had like the, what was it called? The crane games. And I found this really cute marine one. I was trying to get it, but then I felt like I was starting to spend more and more money and I couldn't get it, but I really wanted to get Marine. She was so cute. She was so cute. I think there was like another Nikkei one that I saw. Yeah, there was like another Nikkei one that I saw, but this particular outfit was like really nice. I didn't know if they had any other ones, but that's what I went to. Hi. Let me put this right here. Put this here. There we go. Yeah! So nice. Actually, really quickly, guys, before I continue the rest of this, I am gonna start going into the maid cafe story with Fish, but I have to use the bathroom really quickly, so I will actually be right back. Please give me a minute. I realize that I have been yapping for almost 8, 9, 10, 11, 3 hours with no breaks. I didn't realize it's already been 3 hours. But I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna take a little break, okay? Okay, I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. I got a little bit of lemon water with me. I must have missed the yuzu from Japan that I ended up getting lemon water. Thank you, thank you. I think my tummy is still turning. My tummy's still turning from the crab rangoon that I ate earlier, guys. I wanted to go to the bathroom to tinkle, but then also I was kind of just sitting there and I'm like, ugh, but then there's nothing. There's nothing. It still hurts. It still hurts. I shouldn't have eaten that crab rangoon. Maybe if I eat more dairy, it can replace the bad dairy. Maybe the good dairy will replace the bad dairy. You really shouldn't have eaten that rangoon. I know, but it was just so good. I love it. I love wonton. I love the crispy. I should have had something else. Like, I was trying to make myself healthy too because I think I ordered like Mediterranean food when I got back because I was just like, oh, you know what? Since I'm feeling so bad, maybe I should eat healthy by eating like, I don't know, like pinto beans and like falafel or something. And then it didn't help the situation. I think it had like tahini sauce, and then I mixed it in with tahini sauce and some of the cheese. And it's just like worse. Oh, actually, yeah, you know what? That makes sense. I'm also lactose intolerant. I forgot. I was wondering why it just feels worse. It probably just doubled it. I'm lactose intolerant, and I ate a really bad crab rangoon. Yeah, I tell people that I do have a strong stomach though. Like even if I, you know, am allergic to things and I'm lactose intolerant, I can still handle it. That's not how our system works, May. Don't get more dairy in our system. Yeah, well, I try to avoid dairy as much as possible, but you know, if the food's good, the food's good. No one's gonna stop me. Who's gonna stop me? No one. Not even my own body can stop me. I will eat everything that kills me. You have a steel stomach. Most people would be in great pain right now. Yeah, I told you. I have a steel stomach. I have an iron stomach. You know how people say they have iron lungs? Yeah, I got an iron stomach. I for sure would know that if Lan ate half the things that I eat, she would probably die. Yeah, she'd probably die. You know, I'm very proud of the fact that I have a much stronger constitution than Lan, to be honest. May has a hardcore stomach. Yeah. We have a hardcore stomach. But don't be like me, guys. You know, nobody can be as hardcore as me. Nobody can be as hardcore as this fairy. You guys are just human. You guys are just human. In order for you to have a hardcore stomach like me, you need to turn into a fairy, or you need to transform into somebody like me, and just basically inhale everything into your system, and that's how you become hardcore. Yep. Okay, it's MaeFae time. It's MaeFae time. Okay. Okay. So the MaeFae. Let me get rid of this really quickly. The MaeFae that I went to in Akihabara. So this is a picture of Akihabara! Yay! I didn't really get to go around it on as much as I would like to because we had a very short day, you know? We had to go to the MaeFae, and I wasn't really feeling well in the morning, so I stayed at the hotel, so I couldn't really explore during this day. I don't know, I've got a good stomach too. Imagine being so powerful you ignore seafood allergies. Your stomach's not the only strong part of you. What, like my muscles? Like my legs? I see your reference and I appreciate it. Wait, what is the reference? Wait, I'm really bad with references. What is the reference? My stomach acid is so corrosive that even plastic gets dissolved into non-existence. Yes, that is true. That's why I can handle Japanese plastic. All the plastic in my system, that means nothing to me. You know, I actually, what do you call it? I heard from somewhere, I don't know if this is true. I don't know if this is true, but I heard the reason why a lot of the people in this generation look young is because we eat so much preservatives that it's actually preserving our bodies. Is that true? Is that valid? Can anybody Can anybody explain the validity of that? I mean, some people look older too, though. Like maybe it's just genetics, but there was somebody I heard from a little bird that the reason why is because we eat so much plastic and preservatives, and that's the reason why we look so young. No, your stubbornness? No. Stubbornness? I never heard of that. I don't know what you mean by stubborn. I don't know. I'm only human after all. Don't put the blame on me. Oh. IDK that it works like that. Yeah, but like, what if the plastic and all the preservatives try to just like melt inside your insides, and then, you know, like eventually it gets to your skin, and that's how you get like squishy skin. That statement doesn't pass the ear test, as unscientific as the test is. But there are also many surprising things that you find out about science, though. There's surprising things that we don't know about in science. Oh my god, I was telling my sister that as a funny theory. We eat so much plastic so we don't need plastic surgery. Yeah, that's what I was saying! You don't need plastic surgery? You don't need plastic surgery, guys. You just gotta eat more plastic. How do you think Japanese people look so young until they don't? Yeah? Yeah? You know why? Because Japanese people have so much plastic. I've never seen a place that has so much plastic, especially hot plastic. Hot plastic melted in their system? Yeah. That's how we stay young. I don't think that preservative thing is true. I can't confirm this thing, but all I can say is that I look like I haven't slept in months because of my bad dark rings in my eyes. That's because you just don't sleep. Wait, do you actually sleep, Angel? Do you sleep, or do you just have natural rings? Do you just have natural like eye bags? You know, the one person that made me realize that eye bags could be attractive was like Itachi Uchiha from Naruto. You know, when I was younger, my very first crush was Sasuke Uchiha, and then I got older. Like my middle school crush was Sasuke Uchiha, and then in high school I upgraded, and I grew a crush on his brother Itachi. I got a crush on his older brother. Isn't that sad? I'm pretty sure your body doesn't absorb them very well, so most of them probably just get expelled through waste. Yeah, I would think so, but like I've never like pooped out a glob of plastic before. I don't even know if that's possible. I mean, if that was true, we'd have a lot of people eating plastic willingly. Well, yeah, but like I also heard that plastic gives you cancer, so that wouldn't be a good idea. Do you want the fountain of youth? That means you also get cancer at the same time. What do you choose? Do you choose to die of old death, or do you choose to die of cancer but looking young? It's one or the other. The eye bags are a hag feature, and we like hags, so eye bags are needed. Yeah. Eye bags are great. Eye bags are great. Remember, kids, a plastic spoon a day keeps the doctor away. Yeah, not apples. I'm allergic to apples. I also drank apples and I ate apples there, but if it's fresh apples, I think it's okay. I'm okay with apple juice. I just can't eat an actual apple itself. Yeah, I do get sleep, but my sleep schedule is bad. Like, there's moments where my partial insomnia spikes from time to time. I see. That's probably the same thing as me as well. I also have very bad sleep schedule, especially now. Now that I'm super jet lagged, my sleep schedule is crazy, and I'm trying to fix it so it's a lot better. But it doesn't help that like I'm still sleeping at like 2-3 a.m. in the morning. You know, it's really tough. Sasuke is hot. I agree with May. Yes, Sasuke is hot. Yes, I could be Deadpool. Wait, why do you need to be... Oh, yeah, you could be Deadpool. I was like, wait, why do you need to be Deadpool? Oh, yeah, you could be Deadpool. Except you won't look like you have a burnt body. You would just look like plastic. And I just got pretty much, but good night. Good night, Louise. I know you probably had a rough day at work. Make sure you rest well, okay? Make sure you rest well. Don't distract yourself too much from sleeping. So went from crushing over the hardcore wannabe to crushing over the true hardcore. Yeah. Actually, yeah, we upgraded from that. Cancers technically cells without the replication limiters. Immortality would theoretically be harnessing that feature to allow regeneration. Yeah, you know what? That's right. You know, basically they would just have to try to find a way to stop the things from replicating so it doesn't get to cancer. So, you know, the theory is still valid. If you eat plastic and you have more preservatives, you can get the fountain of youth. The only thing is, we haven't advanced science enough to the point where we can prevent cancer so that the replication ends at a certain point. Yeah? Doesn't that sound like a valid scientific theory? Or am I just dumb? I think I'm just dumb. I love apple pie, apple juice. I actually got the strawberry watermelon juice recently. It's so good. Heck yeah! You know, I've never had strawberry watermelon before. First time. I would like to have that. I'm off to work, izakaya. Goodbye! Goodbye! It was nice to see you, Koba! Mata ne! Mata ne! Have fun! You need to, it's delicious. Ah, frick. We're gonna get strawberry watermelon. I need to get that. I need to get that. Ugh, frick. Yeah! Bye-bye! Okay, Akihabara. Where am I again? Oh, Maid Cafe. Okay, so I went to a Maid Cafe and we went to At Home Maid Cafe. Yippee! Yappa! Yeah, so one of you guys want me to bring home a Polaroid from your favorite maid from My Dreamin'. But unfortunately, I didn't get to go to My Dreamin' Cafe, which makes me sad because I wanted to go to At Home and My Dreamin'. Me and Fish were actually supposed to go Maid Cafe hopping, but unfortunately I didn't have the time to do that because I had to meet up with another friend. Later, so we only got to go to Maid Cafe and go to Taito Station, and we just played fighting games together at Taito Station, and that was pretty much it. You see Lady Lan, I hope? No, Lady Lan was not working at the Maid Cafe, unfortunately. She was not. But you know, at least me and Fish got the opportunity to do that, right? I learned from the Trash Chase podcast that once you visit one Maid Cafe, you visited all of them. I heard there was like differences between them too, though, because Fish basically said that like At Home Cafe is basically the standard, the classic Maid Cafe, and My Dreamin' is the McDonald's of the Maid Cafe. I don't know why she called it the McDonald's of the Maid Cafe, but those are the two ones that I wanted to go to. And I'm sure you have your like smaller Maid Cafes, or you know, you have your other ones too. You have your other ones. And I wanted to do that, but once again, you know, like maybe I'll just go Maid Cafe hopping another time, right? Why go to a Maid Cafe if there's no land? Because I want to see more cute girls. I want to see more cute girls that will give me magical spells and give me the mole mole cute. Wow, that sounds like such an insult. Imagine being called the McDonald's of people. Well, I mean, it makes sense. Like, it's still good, but like, it's everywhere. The McDonald's of the Maid Cafe. That doesn't sound like a compliment at all. If you want to see more cute girls, just look in a mirror. No, I don't want to see me. I want to see other cute girls in cute maid dresses. I don't have a cute maid dress. No one is cuter than Lan. That is true. That is true. I do want Lan to make her own Maid Cafe one day and serve up the special food that she makes. It will truly be a unique experience. I also want her to do the magic spells and everything too. I can't wait. Maybe we can all go to Japan together and we can all have a girls' trip and go to a Maid Cafe. And then I'll push Lan and be like, yeah, show him what it's like to be a real maid. And just put her up there. And then get her to sing and dance for us. I think that would be great. We can fix the problem of you not having a cute maid dress. Yeah, but that was my anniversary dress. I only get to wear that whenever we have the cafe time, you know? But yeah, so we went to At Home Maid Cafe. Unfortunately, I couldn't really get pictures of like the girls there because I don't think you're allowed to take pictures. But I ordered a curry. I got a whole meal set. Hi May, glad you're back. Hi Yasu, nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, I am back. I was sharing the cafe experience. Yippee! Here it is. I got it was like a hamburger curry, kind of. I was gonna get the omurice, but I already had omurice earlier that day, so I didn't want to get it. But it was very cute and it was very tasty. I like cute things. I like cute things so much. But it does make me wonder though, do I like the food because it's cute, or do I like the food because it's actually delicious? But for me, I eat any types of food and any food is delicious, and if you make it cute, I think it just becomes even more delicious. Was the curry spicy or no? No, it was not a spicy curry. It was just a nice savory curry. Yeah. You just have to live with the memory of the girls in your brain. I did get a Polaroid though with one of the maid dolls. I got a Polaroid with her, and it was my very first one. We got a really tall maid. Her name is what's her name again? Her name is I think is it Fumi? It might be Fumi, but she was like the tallest maid out there, so I was really happy about that. And then after we got the curry and we finished the curry, basically they gave us a drink, and this was the drinks that me and Fish ordered. I think she got some sort of chocolate thing, like a chocolate caramel sort of coffee drink, and then I got a matcha drink. And we actually requested the maid to draw a picture of us. I don't know if you guys could see it on top. Give me 1 second. Here we go. There we go. Look at that! She drew me, and then she drew Fish. Isn't that so cute? It's so perfect. She was really good at drawing too. I feel like if I was to draw my own thing, it would just look like a mess. But she was kind of really good with it. She didn't mess up or anything. It's so amazing, right? I kind of placed the straw in a different area. I should have put it here on the side, but I couldn't get it to move around. I was trying to get like the picture together where our keychains are, you know, like standing up, but I couldn't get it. I didn't bring my my stand, so that was one of the drinks that we got, and it was very good. Let me see what else here. Oh, and then afterwards we watched a performance, a show. I heard from people that sometimes you don't really get shows, but it seemed like it was a full crowd, so they wanted to do a performance so that people can you know, to have the stick. And we had all of the cute girls perform it. It was so nice. This was the this is here in the light, and then here it is. Yeah. This is it in the dark. It was so freaking cool. I had to watch them perform. I was a little sad though because they danced it, but they didn't sing it. I know that there are some cafes that do sing it, like kind of like very idol-like. But there they didn't sing it. They just danced it. But it was still very good. It was still very cute. I think it was like 4 girls that were dancing it, and there was like 3 different types of songs that they had, but it was really cool. It felt like one of those concerts where you go like hi. And yeah, we were just cheering from the back. I think there were also a couple foreigners that were there, so I think they were very unfamiliar with the experience. So they didn't do like the Wota chants and everything, but I know Fish definitely did some of the Wota chants. I know she likes cute girls like that, but yeah, that was really cool. Such a cool experience. I've always heard of maid cafes ever since I was young, and you know, I watched what was it? I watched like Kaicho wa Maid-sama. I watched what other maid animes? Rose and Maiden isn't really a maid type of anime, but Akiba Maid Wars, like all of that. It's really cool just being able to step in and being able to be a part of it too. I think at some point, right, we did get like an English speaking maid, but afterwards we requested her to speak Japanese so that we can actually have like the full Japanese experience. And I was really glad that Fish was with me because she helped translate a lot of the stuff that she was saying. But I was able to understand and respond back a little bit for you know, some of the conversations. So that was kind of cool. That was kind of cool. Is a MaeCafe basically the Japan equivalent of Twin Peaks? I don't know what Twin Peaks is. What is Twin Peaks, Flames? I've never been into one before. 𝐒𝐿𝐴 Maid-sama was a masterpiece. Yes! It was one of my favorite shoujo animes that I watched when I was growing up. I also read the manga too. I used to collect the manga for 𝐒𝐿𝐴 Maid-sama. I was literally typing Akiba Maid Wars as a joke and then you said it. Dude, it's legit though. Sometimes I do feel like it's like that. And also like when you walk in Akihabara, there's like that street with like all the maid cafes. It's true. Like I did read or I did hear that, you know, you have a lot of girls standing out there that like give you like pamphlets and stuff to come into their maid cafes. And like there were a bunch of cute girls that was standing out there to give you pamphlets. Some of the girls looked like they were very excited, and some of the girls just looked like they did not want to be there. So I kind of made me wonder if they were like getting paid. Like if there was a cute girl out there who was like very cheery and, you know, very excited, I probably would have taken a pamphlet. But there's some girls that just kind of like, I kind of just like stood there. So yeah. So that was very, very interesting. Twin Peaks is an experience. Twin Peaks, Hooters but flannels instead of tank tops. No matter, I'm too married for it all. No, I've never been to Twin Peaks. I've never been to a Hooters. And right before this event, I have never been to a maid cafe. So, you know, I'm excited that I have. I still want to go to a Hooters. Guys, I want to go to a Twin Peaks. I want to experience the American maid cafe experience without the maids. But nobody wants to go with me. Why does nobody want to go to Hooters with me? Somebody go to Hooters with me, please. The anime is such a trip. It's my favorite anime, by the way. It's one of my favorite animes of all time. But when did the cute maids start stabbing and pulling Glocks on each other? It didn't happen. I think it happened in the background. They didn't want to show that to all of the customers. Yeah. That would have been not moe enough if they did it in front of the customers. They had to do it in the back somewhere. 𝐒𝐿𝐴-sama, it's a masterpiece and classic, but I always forget the anime. 8 years have passed. I must rewatch this title one day. Ah, yeah. Maybe they'll remake it. They have been remaking a lot of old animes one day. I know they remade they remade Higurashi. They remade Fruits Basket. That's also a very old anime. And you know, I kind of like the remakes. It's a good thing that they do remake some things because people who watch anime and don't prefer watching the older anime won't be able to experience it. One of the remakes that I really want people to make is Nana. I know that I could watch Nana now, but I think I would love to have like a Nana, like another Nana experience. Don't go to Hooters, the food is very unremarkable. I mean, can't you say the same thing about maid cafes though? Like, it's not super like high quality food, but you go there not for the food, you go for the experience. But I guess like Hooters or like Twin Peaks, they don't really give you a maid cafe experience. They don't go moe cute and then jiggle their boobies at you. Like they just say hi and then that's it, and then they just serve you. So I guess the experience is quite lackluster. I would go with you, Ate. Really? Okay, PJ, let's go to Hooters together. It's because the food is kind of just okay. Yeah, you don't go to maid cafe or you don't go to Hooters for the food. You come there for the girls, which is that kind of makes me sound like an unk. I don't mean it like that. I mean it in a way that like cute girls make everything better, you know? That's what I mean. Yeah. Nana, yeah. There's a anime manga Nana called Nana. I really would love to see kind of like an updated version of it. But don't change the story. Just you know, like upgrade visuals and whatnot. But yeah. yeah. I watched Nana. It's so depressing. An adult anime. I watched this title 8 years ago. I still remember the title. Another masterpiece. Yeah, Nana was a really good one. I used to watch a lot of drama type of animes. What was another one that I watched? Was it called Your Name? Oh no, Your Name. It's not Your Name. Frick. What? Kimi no Na wa Your Name. Frick. It wasn't it. That wasn't it. Hold on. Sorry, that was newer. I forget what it was. Dang it. Never mind. Cute girls make everything better until you meet a menhera. You know, I don't think I've ever really met a menhera. Not in Japan. I heard that a lot of them probably go more so around like Shinjuku, but I didn't get to experience Shinjuku at night. Yeah, I didn't get to experience Shinjuku at night because it was already getting close to me leaving the trip. We wanted to go to the maid cafe that was experience, and I also wanted to go to an izakaya and what was it called, like a karaoke with Fish and her friends. So if we didn't go to one, I would have gone to Shinjuku at night, but otherwise I didn't really get that opportunity, and it was starting to get late at some point. Honestly, if we can get a Devil's a part-time continuation, we could get more remakes. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna continue that, are they? Was it not popular enough? Nana anime is not finished. Manga maybe finished and run away. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why they should make like some sort of remake and actually finish the anime. Maybe it wasn't popular, but I can see that a lot of old animes might get popular at some point because it's really hard to like continue making good quality anime, and making a remake would be kind of like a good opportunity for people to have that. But here we go. This is my last part of the maid cafe experience, which is my dessert, and it was the cutest dessert that I've had, and it was really good. Fish actually recommended to me there was like a chocolate version of this one, but I told you guys I'm not a huge fan of chocolate. I actually really don't like chocolate like that, which is why I got this version. Even though some of the chocolates taste a little plasticky, just a little bit plasticky, but it was still very good. The cuteness made everything better. Yeah, it's like a little parfait, like a sundae parfait where they have really nice. I think it's like a vanilla strawberry or strawberry. Oh, some sort of strawberry ice cream on top, and then at the bottom, that's where they have the yogurt and the parfait, and it was so freaking cute. It was so freaking cute. I loved it so much. They did continue it. That's what I was saying. I see. Yeah. We should definitely have more of it. Definitely have more of it. Yeah. Something that I realized with a lot of the anime recently is the fact that like they've been shelling a lot of anime out, but only a couple of them are good quality. Like I kind of miss the days when I watched a lot of anime, and a lot of the anime that I had really good storylines. I think nowadays you kind of have to like, I guess, like sift through and see what's good and what's not good. Jacob, thank you for the member. There's a few animes that I watched back then that finished a manga series but didn't finish the anime series. Yeah, I literally think that's just stuff of popularity. Like, if people didn't spend money on watching it, people wouldn't continue it, because I get it. Like, it's really expensive to have that. We've been getting a lot of quantity over quality anime, though the baseline quality is still higher now than it was back in the day. Yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. Especially with a lot of the art. A lot of people spend money on, I guess, like the art style itself. But, you know, I do hope that we get more ones that have like really good storylines, because that's really what drew me in when I first started watching anime. But yeah, it was so super cute. Okay, let me put these in the folder so I could finish showing the videos. This one, and then this one, yay! And then afterwards I got to walk around in Akihabara even more. Actually, you know what I was surprised about when I went to Akihabara was the fact that like VTubers, I know the VTubers are popular, but like I didn't actually know that like VTubers were that popular. Like maybe because they're not popular out in the West yet, Like, I know that in America, VTubers are technically popular, but not to the point that, you know, there's merch of it, there are, like, stores with VTubers, like, all these different things. Owl, how to write a season? Yeah! Second season would be great. Is that an actual May dessert? It could be. It could be. It would be great if it was. Just put a little thing of me and you could bite my head off. That would have been great. Yeah. But yeah, so like there was a lot of anime stores, but like a lot of VTuber stores, and I think it's usually the top ones. There was a lot of Hololive. Surprisingly, I actually didn't see a lot of Niji Sanji type of merch, mostly Hololive. I saw Vespo. There was a lot of like advertising for is that how you say Vespo? VSPO? Vespo? I didn't know that they were actually getting like super big. I only know them of the West. VTubers are super popular over there, especially Hollow. I think it's because of the loneliness issues over there. Yeah, that's something that I realized too. Question, May. Yes, what is your question? I know a few Hololive and Niji Sanji VTubers. Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, it's understandable because, you know, it's the JP side of things. Vespo is getting huge because of their Capcom Street Fighter collab this year with SFL Japan. Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I have seen that they have been getting bigger, and the company has been shelling out a lot of money to advertise them, because I did see that there were some advertisements for like Vespo, either like on billboards or what was it, a lot of those like electronic things. There were also some like smaller ones too. Like I've said before, I haven't really watched a lot of like VTubers. Probably more like EN VTubers now because I'm getting to know a lot of the people in the corpo scene. But like a lot of JP VTubers out there, even from smaller countries, there were like advertisements for that too, which I thought was really cool. Like I honestly didn't think it was really that popular to the point that, you know, there would be like billboard ads and you know, like electronic ads and anything about it. So not that it was jarring, it was just like, whoa, like VTubers really are popular. I really had no idea, because it hasn't gotten to that point here in America. Like anime is popular, but it's so slow in catching up to, I guess, a lot of pop culture in Japan, that it's gonna take a couple years, I think, until it actually gets that popular in America. Yeah, like we only see it in very like niche spaces. Is there any VTubers that's from America that's in Akihabara? You know, I'm not really sure about that. I'm not really 100%. I know that there were some like Hololive EN merch that was there, which was kind of cool. Like I saw a couple ones of like Fuomoko, Narissa, Shiori, like all the popular EN VTubers, but it was like such a small section in the merch compared to the JP VTubers. Like maybe there was like a little like small wall that had the EN VTubers, but not too much, I think. Not too much. Apologies for butchering the name. I did my best to spell correctly. No, that's okay. I feel like I butcher some of your guys' names from time to time too. There was an entire bus advert campaign for Hololive near her graduation. We love you, Coco. Yeah! I give it 5 years before it becomes as popular in the US. Yeah, it's definitely gonna take some time. Like even anime in the US, I think that took like a whole full 10 years before it got to the level it is now. And like it's super popular now to the point where you could go to any store, you could go to any mall, and you could buy anime merch. Like that progress took 10 years. 5 years was more so of it getting popular and people talking about it, but for it to become a little bit more mainstream, like that took a whole 10 years. So yeah, 5 years for VTubers to get known, but I see it as like maybe 10 years until it gets to the level where people can start selling merch. Because like at that point, like it's gotten big. And there really is like yes, there are a lot of VTubers out there. There's a lot of agencies that exist out there, but it's incomparable to the amount of anime that exists out there and like the amount of like studios that like kind of produce it. Like everybody thinks that it's so there's so many, because you guys have been in this for a couple of years now and have been watching VTubers for years, but it's still so small, guys. VTubing is still so small. Like, it's big in Japan, but like it's still small. I don't know. That's just what I think of it. Like, it's still so early. It's still so early. No, not like early, not early adopter, but I don't even think it's reached its peak, honestly. Curious question. Ever went to Kabukicho? I did for a little bit of time. I went to Shinjuku and walked around the streets of Kabukicho. More towards the evening time. I wasn't there in nighttime, so I didn't get the opportunity to witness all the types of people that go to Kabukicho. But I did see that there was a lot of host and hostess clubs, which I was really surprised about. A lot of host and hostess clubs in Kabukicho, which was really interesting. Vespa's Fest actually happened last week. It was a huge turnout. Oh, so that's why they had a lot of events for Vespa. Okay, that's what I figured. Maybe that's why there was so much advertising, because of Vespa Fest. You know, I was actually really surprised because one of the malls that I visited in America like a couple months ago actually had some sort of like HoloLive booth. I don't know if it was an event, but they had a HoloLive booth there. And it was like a local mall that was near my area. So, you know, HoloLive is most definitely trying to make their way to America in some form of another. And it wasn't even like, there was no like Japanese events. Like, maybe there was like an Asian like event somewhere going on, but they had a whole booth where basically you could walk through it, and it tells you a lot of the history of HoloLive and a lot of the lore behind the characters. And then once you get to the end of the booth, there was an opportunity for you to write a post-it note that you could stick up on a wall, and eventually they would give it to like a lot of the talents that were a part of HoloLive. And then at the very end of the booth, basically you could buy merch like jackets, and they had a specific panel where you can watch like on a little movie screen sort of thing, like a lot of the lore videos of HoloLive. And I just thought that was pretty cool. Like, it's not big in America yet, but I think, you know, a lot of the big companies are really kind of making its waves through America. And it's happening very slowly. Very interesting to me, actually. With a cultural shift here in America, I don't think it'll take 5 years. Maybe 3. We already have the LA Dodgers collabing with VTubers. I expect Hot Topic to follow suit soon. Yeah, I mean, maybe because of, you know, how widespread the internet is, you know, everybody can do it. Hot Topic will definitely do it. I don't know if Spencer's will do it. Maybe they'll do more spicy stuff for Spencer's. Maybe Box Lunch. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the store Box Lunch. They usually also put a lot of anime stuff out there and a lot of pop culture stuff. But what I like about Box Lunch is that they have more high quality items, high quality clothing. It's just a little bit more expensive. Hot Topic is definitely a lot cheaper in terms of quality when it comes to clothes. I'm really happy that Otakuthon reached out to so many VTubers this year. They didn't used to. It's becoming bigger in the West. Yeah, it's becoming so much bigger. I'm really happy about that. Even in like America too. Like, I know that a lot of the Western sphere is based in America, especially because of 𝐒𝐿𝐃, you know, things like that. But really, it's just the West Coast, guys. I don't see a lot of like really big Midwestern VTubers. A lot of East Coast VTubers that have, you know, formal companies that are there. How it usually works in America, especially with, you know, popularity and, you know, things in the media that get popular, is I find that it first starts in the West Coast and then it spreads out towards like the middle, and then the East Coast is usually the last to get this type of stuff. So that's why, you know, like for me personally, a lot of the things that get popular gets very delayed. Like sometimes I get very out of touch with what's popular because it might be popular in the West Coast, but here, you know, it's still making its way. Even with fashion, with music, with movies, with anything, it takes a bit of time, you know? Globalization exists, but how fast the globalization is, that's questionable. Spencer's will do lewd tubers before mainstream VTubers. I totally believe that. They already had some very like lewd anime type things in Spencer's, honestly. So yeah, I think that was one of the most I guess surprising things that I found out in Japan. I thought anime would be more popular when I went there, which it still is, It still is, but I feel like with most of the Japanese people and the Japanese merch that exists there, it is most definitely like a lot of VTubers, which is cool. I think I already did this one. What other ones did I do? Let's see. I think I was walking around. I think we're done with the Akihabara part here. Oh wait, here it is. I want to show you guys all the cute maids. All the cute maids here. Boo boo jump scare. yeah. There was a bunch of standees of VTubers that was out there, which I thought was really cool. Here it is. Yay! Did you try Oden? I didn't get to try Oden. I tried sukiyaki. I heard that Oden was actually really good in what's it called? Osaka. Don't they have like a Oden in Osaka? Or maybe it was somewhere else. I don't remember, but yeah. I didn't get to try Oden, unfortunately. I wanted to. But here, so this is these are some of the girls of at home maid cafe. Let me make them bigger. They're all really cute. Yeah, they're all really cute. And actually, Fish shared with me some of I guess like a lot of the history between some of like the girls too. A lot of the history with the girl. So if you see here on the very bottom, like right, on the bottom right, the girl who's sitting down, apparently she's been in at-home maid cafe for years. She's one of the veterans. All of the maids in at-home maid cafe basically have this type of outfit, but the premium maids, the ones who have been more experienced here, have color. So as you can see, their bow ties and a lot of their wristings have color, and the trainee maids don't have color. So unfortunately, when we went to the maid cafe, we only had maybe about like one person who was there in the cafe who was considered a premium maid, and all of the other ones were trainee maids. And the one on the bottom right, she's been there for like years. Like apparently she has like, you know, like she's gotten like a lot older, but she still looks the same. She still looks the same, and she doesn't really serve at the maid cafes anymore, but whenever they do at-home cafe type events, either overseas or in marketing and advertising, basically she is the person who goes. Apparently, I think on the left? Yeah, I think it's on the left. One of the girls here is the one that sews all of the maid uniforms, and they give it to everybody at the maid cafes, which I thought was really cool. I thought they actually got some sort of company to make the dresses and everything, but no, like a lot of this is like very like homemade, and you know, that's how they got their standard with everything. And then I think at the back, some of the maids here are a little bit newer, or they're newer than the other maids. Obviously, they've been there for a very long time. But they're also like different premium maids there. So I thought that was very interesting. I never knew about the backstory of the different maids. It's not like something that you could find, you know, information online for. It's just something that, you know, Fish knew a lot about, because, you know, she has experience with these type of things, and you know, she gets how it is out here. So yeah, I thought it was very cool. She's also like very much into idols too, so when they performed the song, Fish actually knew the song that they were performing, and she kind of like knew a little bit of the dance of it, which was very fun, very cool. So that was it for the maid cafe. Fish is big into maids and idols. I didn't know. Yeah. She knows a lot about like idols and maids and stuff. She says she's not really a huge fan of going into maid cafes, but you know, she's definitely into idols. The only time she says that she's usually gone to a maid cafe is if she had friends that wanted to visit and she would tag along. So I basically got Fish to join me in the maid cafe experience this time around, which is really cool. She's a cool cat. Yeah, she's definitely very cool. And I think that's it for the Akihabara experience. I think I showed you guys Taito Station. Fish is huge into idols. It's so cute. I wish I knew a little bit more about idols. I think when I was growing up, I didn't really get a lot of like idol experience because I wasn't exposed to it. I think it was a little bit bigger on her end of things because, you know, maybe I mean she didn't live in Japan for her whole life, but you know, it was really hard to come by getting a lot of idol type things when I was growing up, and you know, I got into maid cafes, but I didn't really get into idols until maybe later. I was more into the visual K scene. Like, I wasn't super into like idol culture growing up. I was more into, you know, like Duran Gray, the Gazette, and Cafe. That's the type of music that I was listening to. I wasn't listening to a lot of the idol stuff. And even with like anime, I think I got introduced more so with Japanese like R&B and Japanese rap before I even got into idol culture because of Utada Hikaru. And Utada Hikaru got really big because of what do you call it? Kingdom Hearts. And that was basically a lot of like my influence going into there. So I think I wanted to be a cool kid. Did I get into the idol stuff because I wanted to be a cool kid rather than a cute girl? But then eventually I wanted to be a cute girl, you know? Were there any street performances while you were there? Yeah, there were actually some really cool street performances. I think I got to record one or two, especially in Pantocho. That's understandable, May. We all have different backgrounds. That's what makes meeting new people so interesting. Yeah, I do want to get into, you know, idol culture a bit because I feel like a lot of VTuber fans are also into idol culture and Fish is into idol culture. So I want to learn more and I want to understand and I want to go to a show. The only experience or I guess exposure that I've had with idol culture is, you know, back here in the US. When I was growing up, there was this girl from Japan who was an idol, and she's trying to make herself like an idol in the US. I don't know if she still performs anymore, but I had the opportunity to experience what it was like having like idol shows because I was one of the not background performers, I was one of the opening performers. And I had no idea that she was like a Japanese idol. I didn't even know what the concept of a Japanese idol was, but I got scouted by her manager at a convention, and you know, he found out that I knew how to play guitar back then. So they basically scouted me to be an opener for this Japanese idol, and I played a lot of anime songs on my electric guitar as an opener for it. And you know, there was a couple other people too. One of the girls that I actually met while I was having my performing experience moved to Japan. And she was the person that I met up right after Fish because she's pretty much lived in Japan for almost 9 years now. But back in the days, we used to perform together as like, you know, as singers and, you know, a lot of like Japanese events and idols and stuff. I used to play, what was it? God Knows? I used to play God Knows on the guitar and sing it. What was it? My favorite back then was Haruhi Suzumiya. I really liked Haruhi Suzumiya, so I played the Tomare on the guitar. Yeah. And now I don't really know how to play guitar as much. I'll pick it up at some point, but it was really cool. So what ended up happening was, you know, there was 3 of us actually. We were all 3 of us were openers for this Japanese idol. I became a VTuber. My friend tried to pursue modeling in Japan, and my other friend became a really big voice actor. And it's crazy how it works, right? It's crazy that we've kind of been here, or I guess we've been in kind of the entertainment, Japanese entertainment sphere for a very long time. It's kind of cool seeing their fruits of their labor and stuff. But that's kind of like a little bit of a background history with some of the friends that I have on here. Yeah. So I ended up going to Harajuku. Oh, I saw this like really weird like Netflix drink. I don't know why they call it Netflix. Why was there a Netflix drink called Twilight Tropical in one of the convenies that I went to? I don't know why. I don't know if it's referencing Twilight or if it was referencing something else. I just thought it was cool. I just didn't know they had a Netflix drink. Idol culture was considered nerd, lame interests when I was growing up. I feel like that's how it was for me with anime. Because because I was living in the middle of nowhere, anime was a lame interest. I got made fun of for liking anime. I got made fun of for liking Naruto. I got made fun of for wearing the ninja headbands to school. And I would always be that like one quiet girl in the back of the room that would be drawing anime all the time. I don't know. I felt like a lot of people thought I was weird. It was kind of lame. I only became cool when I was an adult because everything got cool later on, you know. But yeah, so that's what Harajuku. Found this really cool costume store. Yeah, there was like this really cool costume store that I found there. I'm still petty that anime got cool. Why are you petty? Yeah, see, yes, I'm petty, but also at the same time, I'm kind of happy that a lot of the younger kids in their generation can talk openly about anime without being like weird about it, you know? Like they're not afraid of getting bullied, or they can talk about, I don't know, like they can talk about anime songs and all that stuff. So yeah. Good morning! Good morning, Chris! Yeah, got made fun of for that stuff too, so never mention it in public after a point. Yeah, I think that's why when I was in college, yeah, when I was in college, I basically stopped trying to get into anime. Like, I was into anime in middle school and high school, but once I went to college, I basically for 4 to 5 years, I tried my very best to be normal, but I guess I didn't end up becoming normal because people thought that I was just a goth girl. I cut my hair very short. I got blunt bangs and I got like very short hair. I just wore black all the time and red lipstick and wore chains all the time. And I would remember I would be like walking around in college and, you know, people who weren't really familiar with that culture just called me scary. So, yes, I tried to be quote-unquote normal, but I ended up not being normal. I just ended up being scary. So I feel like it was a little bit less scary when I was more into anime and I was more of an otaku more than anything. People talked to me, but people made fun of me. And then when I got into the trying to be normal but ended up being a goth phase, I ended up scaring people and then nobody talked to me. So, yeah, I can't push the weirdness out of me, unfortunately. Your gen crawled so the next gen could walk. Exactly. You know, we got crawled and we got beaten up, we got kicked, and we got made fun of so that the next generation could walk or run or whichever, one or the other. I totally see you being goth. People expect the kind of stuff from us metalheads. Yeah. I think that people were probably weirded out about it because, like, you know, it was also because I guess people didn't really see like a lot of like Asian goths too, because like I said, I grew up in a place that was like primarily white. I guess it was strange. So it was stranger that I was Asian, but then it was doubly stranger that people thought that I was goth and all that stuff. So weird times. I can honestly tell you that, you know, me getting to Japanese culture was probably because I was having an identity crisis and I didn't know whether I should abide into American society or Asian society, but there was no representation of Filipinos back in the days that I ended up gravitating more towards Japanese culture. So I was like, okay, yeah, let's do this instead. Rough for young pioneers. They're definitely sprinting. I do think they're sprinting. They're flying, bro. They're flying. Good night, Christian. Thanks for the yap. Thanks for the yap. Yeah, let me speed through the photos. I think I have to sleep soon too. I've literally been like yapping for 4 hours. I didn't even know I could yap for, what time is it? 8, 9, 10, 11 for 4 hours? It's gonna be 5 by then. Like, sleep well. Sleep well, sleep well. Ooh, the goth folks were the best to talk to when I was a high schooler. Yeah, I thought we were pretty cool. Back in the days, all the goth people were super into DDR. So I remember there was this one 8th grader that I became friends with when I was older. She had like super long hair and she was like really skinny and she wore like black and she wore Trip jeans all the time. And at the mall, she would literally go and play DDR. And I thought it was really cool when all of the goth kids hung out there and just played, you know? That was nice. That was nice. That inspired me to be goth. I just thought they were the coolest people ever. I think I just wanted to be cool, guys. I'm glad that these circumstances, sad as they were, at least allowed us to meet as we did. The Mayflowers are a wonderful community. Yeah, same. And like, it's really cool that we all share like very similar interests too. And even if there is something that you're not as interested in, like we get into it, right? Like we could try to get people into it. Like fighting games, I never thought that you guys would start playing fighting games because other people in the community did. And yeah, it kind of makes me really, really, really happy. So yeah, very, very cool. Here, more street photos. Now I'm gonna be like speeding through this. Speedy. Takeshita Street from Harajuku. This was a really cool one. It got really crowded though when I went. It went really, really crowded. I feel like an imposter because I stopped watching anime after college. That's okay, Koritang. You know, I sometimes in this VTuber space, and sometimes even in the anime space, I feel like an imposter because now that I'm adult, I have to work, I have to do many things to survive, and I don't have much time to play video games or watch anime or, you know, keep up to date with things sometimes. And it kind of does make me feel like an imposter. Or I guess like how people say nowadays, like a tourist, but I don't think I was ever a tourist. I was always here in some form of another. I just have to survive, and unfortunately, at the current moment, I'm not living under my parents anymore, so I can't. But, you know, from time to time, I do watch anime. Just fewer animes. I have to be selective with the quality of animes that I watch. Like, I can't just willy-nilly watch something like, I don't know, like, what was it? I got isekai or something and turned into a vending machine, or you know, like I can't watch things that I feel like isn't worth my time. I have to watch things which I know that I will enjoy, or like it's something that has quality, because there's only so much time in the day. And it's the same thing with like video games too, you know. I mean, I love horror no matter what. I will eat slop. I will eat horror slop. Like I freaking love horror. I do not care. I love horror. I will try anything, even if it's indie. But for other types of games, like, no, I just don't have time for that anymore, you know? Speaking of fighting games, Fight Club? Heck yeah, no, Fight Club's still going on. We're always gonna be doing Fight Club. I can't wait to get back into it again. Koritang, if you ever feel like an imposter, know that some of us have never watched anime. Wait, have some of you guys have actually never watched anime before? Never? That's actually interesting to me. I always feel like VTuber is such an extension of anime that I get surprised when VTuber watchers have not watched anime, actually. That's surprising to me. One Punch Man Season 3, let's go! One Punch Man! I love One Punch Man. I actually do enjoy that anime too. Yeah, anime right now is very hard to sell because I'm extremely picky. Yeah, I'm very picky about that too. If a group doesn't accept you for that alone, they're missing out. Yeah. I mean, like, it is what it is. It is what it is. You meet people that you like, you meet people you don't like, you meet people that you vibe with. Unfortunately, my type of personality and the type of person I am, I end up getting misunderstood more than anything. So I think I've kind of just come to accept the terms that I am always going to be misunderstood, and I could only, you know, try to reassure people that I am not being or acting or doing the thing that they think that I'm doing. We could do some watch-alongs? Heck yeah! I want to do a watch-along as well. The person who will never watch anime is me? Wait, Kavinsky, really? Flames and Convince. You've never watched anime? Really? Wow, that's crazy. That's how VTuber streams have replaced anime for me. Wow, the anime to VTuber pipeline. That's crazy. Please don't watch Punch Man Season 3. It's really bad. Is it really? Oh, that kind of makes me sad. I really did enjoy Season 1, too. I need duos for 2xKO. Please add me, bros. Wait, Koditown, are you not on the Discord? Join the Discord. We have a fight club where people actually do play fighting games. I was actually really happy that even when I was gone, somebody, I think some people were free to play a fighting game and you actually did play together. Like, I think that's so cool. And you're right, Gandhi. Yeah, I'm really glad the Fight Club is popping off. I want to get more people into the Fight Club, guys. If you are interested in fighting games or you want to play fighting games with us, please join our Fight Club. This is kind of like my first time being into, you know, the fighting game stuff, and I'm still very, very new. I would love to develop Fight Club to the point where we can have like senseis and, you know, people who are really good at it that can, you know, help train people, and then like beginner people can also help beginner people, and then we can have a community where eventually we can have like tournaments together, or, you know, maybe I don't know, maybe we can have like Mayflower Fight Club meetups at specific fighting game events or tournament. Maybe I can ask Big Boss to host. Okay. I'm gonna tell you guys. Like a secret, right? I'm gonna tell you guys a secret. So, there was a possibility that we could have gone to Evo as Aegis-Link, but there's not enough fighting game people, and there's not enough people that are good enough. Like, you know, I'm not a good enough fighting player. None of us are good enough fighting players to, you know, to actually have a thing. So, you know, we like can't. But, you know, like I kind of want to get good enough to that point. So, so, you know, it's not announcement. We, like, I really wanted to, but it would have been difficult. It would have been difficult because none of us are fighting game players, and I want to get to the point where, like, even if it's a small event, doesn't even have to be Evo. I have some friends in the fighting game community. You know, like, have something. I want to see how far it can develop. You know, I know that I just play Tekken 8 for the most part, but I hope that I can increase my knowledge of fighting game players as well. You know what? I'm gonna be up all night anyway. I think I'll do under night stream after May's finished. Oh, yeah. AOL Discord is genuinely awesome. No one is paying me. Thank you, Flames. Appreciate that. All the girls are amazing. All the girls are great. All the girls are really cool. You didn't tell me you're a snake. No, I'm not a snake. What do you mean? I just tell you guys about cool things, okay? Last week I bought a hitbox. I want to start playing fighting. Let's go! Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. You know what? At the end of this week, I have a special gift for you guys. I have a special for the Fight Club members, for the fighting game players. I have a special gift for you. I'm not gonna share it until then. Just know I have something special for you. If you want to use it, you don't have to use it, but you can use it if you want to. Only if you want to. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You heard it from here. 4 hours into the stream. 4 hours into the stream. Okay. All right. So let me scroll through the rest of these pictures here. More food. Literally all food. More food. A May hitbox skin. Oh. Did somebody figure it out? Did somebody figure it out? I guess we'll just see, huh? I guess we'll just see. I've been looking at arcade stick parts online in a cardboard box at my desk, wondering if I should make a... You should! You should! Most definitely! Mochi. Okay, this was a delicious mochi that I told you guys about. Let me see. I'm speeding through this. More photos. Beautiful stairs. Beautiful lights and stairs. And Um, let me see what else here. Look at this, guys. Isn't it strange? Isn't it strange that there's a door in the middle of the hallway? Isn't that weird? Isn't that weird? Wouldn't you be curious to open the door? Well, unfortunately, this is not an endless hallway. It's actually a mirror. Optical illusion, yeah. I got freaked out. This is this is the hotel in Shibuya that I stayed in. And when I opened the door, I got really freaked out because it was like super dark and all I saw was like a door there. It kind of reminded me of Suzume, if you guys ever watched that movie. Suzume. I was like, what the freak is that? And then I walked into it and then I started seeing my reflection. I was like, oh, okay. Crazy. That's crazy. But there were so many times that I walked into the mirror and scared myself because of the way that it was set up. It was like this on the one side and it was like that on the other side too. It was kind of weird. Mae's a photographer in the making? Nah. I just have a good eye. Honestly, this trip just seems like a Mae foodie experience. Because I had to eat all the food. Because, guys, I didn't have a lot of money for experiences, okay? I spent it all on food and shopping. That was literally it. Did you ever accidentally walk into the mirror? Yeah, the first time that I came into the hotel, I literally walked into the mirror and scared myself because I thought I was walking into a person. And I was like, oh. It was a little bit jarring, actually. It was a little jarring. Okay. Let me show you. Oh wait, here. This is kind of a bad photo, but I think there was a lot of Spy Family. Spy Family is still very popular as an anime. It's Anya. If you could see Anya, that's supposed to be Anya. Actually, I would have totally done that every time. Yeah, especially if you wake up in the morning and you're not paying attention to anything. That is exactly what I would do. Okay, more food. Yoshinoya. I got this at Yoshinoya. This was the 2 days after I got sick. I was really happy because I got a very soup type of dish. And then what other things on here? This was the mom's touch. I got a fried chicken sandwich. Why am I literally just sharing food right now? It's just food. This is the sweet potato pizza. I shoved this all in my mouth, guys. Hi Max, nice to see you. How are you doing today? So I wasn't a fan, gonna be honest. I wanted to try it because I wanted to, to see what it would be like to have a sweet potato pizza. They definitely don't have this in America. But it was good, but I don't think I would have it again. It's kind of sweet. For some reason, Korean people like to mix their sweet and salties, which is kind of weird. How are you doing today? I'm doing good. Thank you for asking. Just came back from my trip from Japan. Got very sick. I'm still sick. I'm still very congested. But everything's all good. I'm kind of wishing I was still in Japan right now, though. I think this was the streets of is this still Shibuya? It might still be Shibuya, actually. I went to a Don Quixote and they were selling edible bugs. Isn't that cool? I actually wanted to buy some. There was way more bugs than you normally would get from online, and I wanted to buy all of it. Unfortunately, I could not. My suitcase was starting to get full at this point, and I couldn't really add any more things. Sweet potato pizza is sweet? Really? No way. Yeah, but like I didn't realize it was that sweet. Like they put sweet potatoes in it, but then they also had like some sort of sweet drizzle on it, and I'm like, why would you do that? If you're gonna put it like sweet, why don't you like counterbalance it with something salty? Which I guess like cheese would be salty, but then like you also have the carbs of the bread underneath it, which would make it like more sweet, I think. I don't know. Never heard of sweet potato pizza. Yeah, me neither until I got here. Yes, Don Quixote, Japan trip must. Never go to Japan and not go to Don Quixote. Yeah, because I wanted to get some skincare that they actually had here. Do I have my skincare photos here? I don't think I shared my skincare photos. Let me see. Yeah, so they had this in packs. So this was the one I was telling you guys about where I got like, you know, I get really freckly, but apparently this rice mask is supposed to help you not get as freckly. And then they have a bunch of like vitamin C serums, and they had it in packs because I guess going to Japan, there's a lot of like beauty people who are super interested in beauty and they want to bring it back. So I got these. Yeah, my sister gets a lot of these too. Yeah. I wanted to get things that I normally wouldn't get in America, and they sell this for a lot cheaper with bigger packs. If they sold this in America, they would only sell maybe like one of them, and you wouldn't get much of anything, to be honest. Yeah, that's much. Maybe a balsamic glaze to complement the sweet but add a little touch of acidity. Yeah, flames. I think that would be better. You wanna complete the trifecta, or not the trifecta. The sweet, salty, acid, and bitter. Is there a quadrifecta? You wanna complete the quadrifecta? Yeah, the quadrifecta of delicious flavors. So that's what I ended up getting as well there. Let's see what other things here. I already shared this. I shared this too. I shared you guys the street in Harajuku. And then I ended up getting I'd recommend onion on this pizza. Oh yeah, I think onion would actually be very good. I agree with you guys. Yeah, maybe they should have like added some of that stuff so it didn't taste as sweet, because I wasn't a fan of it, honestly. I was not a fan of it. Okay, we're getting very close, guys. Sushi! This is the sushi! Yeah, this is sushi I got. We went to a conveyor belt, and the sushi was very fresh, and it was very good. It was kind of just like a small like place that we went to, honestly. Other places... I got more food. I got crepes. Wow, I really am a foodie, aren't I? Food is just so good to take pictures of, though. Everything just looks so delicious. Some delicious crepes. I already guys showed you the cheese corn and pizza. I showed you guys. Oh, I didn't show you guys this. Oh, there's some delicious chicken. Some katsu chicken. It's so much crispier than the ones in America for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, I think somebody requested Goku. Yes, we do have Goku. We brought back Goku. I forgot who it was. One of the Mayflowers requested Goku, so we took a picture. Everyone is a foodie, just some parts more than others. Foodie is part of the human experience. Exactly. The amount of food pics in the stream makes me glad I'm blind. Otherwise, I'd be starving or cooking right. What do you mean? You're blind. Oh, let me just describe it to you. Here. I got you. Let me... Goku asked for Goku. I bet it was Goku. Wait, no, you're right. You're actually right. It was Goku who requested Goku. Yeah. So we did find Goku. Here's some blind notes. Okay, wait, hold on. I got you. Okay. On a delicious white plate, there is a silver... What the frick is that? A silver wiring. And on top of it is chopped up delicious chicken cutlets with crispy fried... What is that? Crispy fried crisps on top of it. On the left side of it is a bunch of shredded lettuce with broccoli, and it is drizzled by katsu sauce. The katsu sauce is separated by this wire so that the chicken can stay crispy and scrumdiddlyocious, and you can dip it in the salty, savory... Am I good at this? I'm trying to be an audio description. The salty, savory curry sauce. Wait, I'm kind of bad at this one. Let me find a food pic that's like easier to describe. What the frick? Hold on. Let me... The fact that I don't think I could describe any of this because I don't know any of the ingredients that they put in this. Like, a lot of them is Japanese food and Japanese ingredients and a bunch of different fish. I can't tell you what type of fish it is. Frick. I can't do it. I take it back. This is actually excellent. Oh my gosh, it's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad, guys. Okay. Let's see. So we shared Goku. Oh, and then somebody also requested Godzilla. Yatta! Woo! Woo! I disconnected for like a split second, guys. Apologies about that. I don't know what happened. I think my internet went out for a little bit. Yes, we found Godzilla. So somebody requested Godzilla on the way home, and I did. I did find it. We got very, very close to that. This was actually in Shinjuku, very close to Kabukicho. Noodles, onions, cabbage? Yeah, but you have to describe noodles, onions, and cabbage in a more like scrumdiddlyocious type of way. Like, you gotta say, the glistening oil of the vegetable oil glistened on the onion, while the sharp crisp of the katsu curry touched the soft, gentle, sticky, pillow-like glisten of the rice. I'm really bad at audio descriptions. I'm sorry, I need a script. Somebody give me a script, please. Days without a giant monster attack. Here's Godzilla roar in the background. Scratch that. 0. 3, 2, 1. Roar. On the succulent meat fish? A succulent. What does succulent even mean? Hold on. Succulent meaning? Succulent. Oh, tender, juicy. Okay, so on the succulent, hold on. Food word descriptors. Okay, I got this. Okay, the creamy yet slightly savory, salty, peppery taste of the katsu curry drizzled on the crispy succulent chicken. Oh my god, I'm making myself actually kind of hungry. Oh, did I just hear a growl here? I think I just heard a growl. Keep practicing your descriptions, May. Maybe one day you'll make me salivate. Nice to be included though, thanks. Okay, I'm gonna work on it. The main booty arc, yeah. Oh, my tummy is grumbling. Okay, it's time to eat soon. Let me get through this. Okay. A couple. Wait. Okay. I was walking around and I found this cat, and I thought it was funny. Literally, there was no other reason why I took a picture of this other than the fact that I found a cat that was giving me a middle finger. That was literally it. Is this a restaurant? Is this a shopping mall? What is this? The Rip and Dip cap. Yes. So it is the Rip and Dip cat, which I have never seen before, but I just thought it was funny. It's a clothing brand. Yeah. I've never seen it before. It was my first time, and I was like, why is this cat giving me the finger? But yay. Okay, and then here we go. Is the capybara. The capybara. Aren't they so cute? When I petted the capybara, I thought that the capybara would actually be a lot softer. But capybaras kind of feel like hay. It's like you're trying to pet hay, unfortunately. So it wasn't very soft. Oh, I also saw this billboard. Do you guys know the song? The one is like, Fifi-chan, hi! Nani ga suki? Chocominto, rimo anata. Yeah, there was a little billboard for it, and I took a picture because I thought it was cool. Ice cream. Hi, ice cream. And then a couple of the things that I brought home. I brought some Kyoto 𝐒𝐂𝐈𝐀𝐋���� crispy chili. This was a gift that my friend gave me. Yeah, I bought some office lady socks. Because I've always wanted my own office lady socks, and they're actually kind of thick. They're actually perfect for the winter. And that was like the other stuff that I brought home, and I think that was pretty much it. I want to show you guys some of the street performance videos that we have, and we'll save those for last here. I just gotta find it. Which one of this is the videos? Here we go. I think there were a couple ones here. I can't show you all the videos because I feel like it's getting pretty late into the night, so this is probably the last thing that I will show you guys. Oh wait, actually, no, this one. Hold on. Mount Fuji! I'll show you guys a video of Mount Fuji really quick. Wait, that's not it. Oh well, I guess this is one of the songs. I don't know if you guys could see this. This was a street performer and he was really, really good. Really emotional. So nice, right? So nice. It was so good, guys. It was so freaking good. This performance just made me feel the tension in my shoulders just disappear. So relaxing, right? Isn't it so nice? Okay, I'm trying to find the other videos. 5261. And then I'll show you guys. Where's 5261? This was a video of Mount Fuji. So this was the train. I hope he got lots of money from people watching. He deserves it. Yeah. So this was the train going from Tokyo to Kyoto, and I was on the right side this time, and we were able to get Mount Fuji on there, which was really, really, really cool. Yeah. Mount Fuji was like, it was super, super nice. Let me see what other ones I have here. Here it is. 5353. And then there was a guy at the bamboo forest that was playing the shamisen, which was really nice too. Yeah. Lots of tourists though. Yeah, he was super, super into it. He was really, really, really into it when I was watching it. Let me see what other ones I have here. Lots of different videos on here. I think that's the only like music ones that I have, but you guys could definitely see some of this other stuff that this was on the streets. This was the streets of I think Kyoto. This was the Nish. I think this was the Nishiki market. Yeah, that one was the Nishiki market. Let me see if there's any other like interesting, beautiful images that I can show you guys here. Oh, if you guys have ever been curious about the inside of a temple, or I guess like a Shinto temple right here. 5323. Where is it? 5323. This. I did get a picture of the inside. It's actually very, very ornate. I thought it was pretty cool being able to go inside one of these things. I think this was like another street one. Yeah. Yeah. See, I really love the traditional stuff, honestly. The traditional stuff is like really cool to me. Ah, this is so beautiful. 5376. This was the garden that I was telling you guys about. The garden from the actor and everything. Really, really orange. Am I a good videographer too, guys? Lots of reds and oranges. Feels like it's like 5K video here. Oh, and this mountain. Oh my god, this mountain was amazing. 5380. Look at this. I got to use... This is mostly like iPhone pictures and videos, by the way. Yeah, this was at the top of the garden in the mountain, and it was so freaking beautiful. And then I tried to see how far I could zoom in, because I was like, look at that house! You can see that house all the way over there! Look at it! Look at it! I got pretty close, I think. Look at it! Look at it! Yeah, I was kind of being super nosy on there. I love traditional culture too. It's always interesting to learn all that stuff. Yeah. It was so nice. And then... I think that must be... That's mostly it. Japan is a bit... Oh wait, hold on, the bamboo forest. I gotta show you guys the bamboo forest. What? There it is. Ah, yeah, the bamboo forest was so nice. It's such a beautiful place, isn't it? I love being like out in nature too. 5332. Oh, this was the thing that I was surprised about, because we played Silent Hill F. Look at this. Look at this. It has the thing too, the ritual thing. You know when Silent Hill F, where she drank it at one of the rituals and then it turned into lava? I was so surprised. I was like, this actually exists. This is an actual thing. I don't know. First time experience, guys. First time experience. I thought that was really, really cool. These are more bamboo forest videos here. It's raining here. I just wanted to show you guys all the nature stuff. I have a lot of city stuff too, but I feel like it's not as pretty. The city stuff is definitely not as pretty. Okay, so none of the videos are loading, so I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. So that's all the photos and videos that I have from Japan, guys. That was like a whole... it took a really long time for me to like go through all of them, but I hope you guys enjoyed it. I hope that, you know, even if you've never went to Japan before, or you've never made it to Japan or want to go there, it makes you interested in it, and I hope that it feels like I just took you guys on a trip there before. Also, like, let me know if you have any questions about it. There were definitely a lot of like really surprising things that I learned about there, and you know, I'm really happy that I got there. Nice pics and vids of Japan, May. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, I had a lot of fun. That was a lot of cool stuff and food. Thanks so much for sharing. I really want to go someday, so hearing this stuff is great for me. Yeah, if you ever have any like questions about Japan, or like where to go or what to do, you know, feel free to like even ask about it on Discord or something. And I'm sure there's other people who've been to Japan here that could also share like different experiences and stuff. So yeah, it was a great time with everyone. Just Karch? Oh my gosh, hello. Hello, Carlo. It's nice to see you. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. I should be ending soon. I still have to get my what do you call it? I still have to get my sleep schedule regulated, which is kind of hard right now. My sleep schedule is absolute crap. It is absolute crap. But we will get. The fun is coming to an end. Aww. Yeah, I'm sorry. But I am gonna be back again, guys. We're gonna be back to our normal streaming hours, and we all gotta sleep too. So I know that some people are some late time zones here, so we definitely don't want to extend it too much. But thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for listening. Thanks for chatting. I hope that we get to play more fun games soon and sing more fun songs and all these different things and get to learn Japanese together. So it's a journey for both of us. Yes. So on YouTube, we are going to be rating into Phoebe-chan. Hi. Long day ahead. Delta is right. Otsume, Otsu, thank you so much. Thank you. Phoebe-chan is currently playing Once Upon a Katamari, which is very, very cozy. And make sure to say hi to her. Her and her idol group, along with Densetsu EXE just recently debuted, and very happy for her, very excited for her, and really looking forward to all of the idol music that comes about it. So yippee. Oh frick, I forgot to even change my my ending thing. Give me 1 second. Do this here. Oh, frick. Okay, no, I didn't forget. Anyways, goodbye, guys. Good night. It was nice seeing you. I will see you around soon. Good night. And, yes. Otsume. Hi.